Hi and welcome. This is Damon Bruce and you're watching 2K Sports. Monday night.
It's the home of the Jazz here in Utah as 2K Sports brings you today's action. Live from Salt Lake City, Utah in the Energy Solutions Arena. Glad to have you with us for more NBA action. I'm Kevin Harlan introducing the rest of the 2K broadcast team. Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and sideline reporter Doris Burke. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Herman?
Well, he's a shooter, and I think you have to watch for him to drift to that corner spot. That's his favorite spot on the floor. And anytime the offense is flowing, he'll just kind of drift out of sight into that corner, and if a teammate can find him, he'll knock it down.
Something else I'll say is that he loves those catch-and-shoot situations, Steve. When he receives a pass in space, it's right away looking to shoot it.
Here in Utah, it's another home game for the Jazz. Unfortunately, a troubled season they've had right down near the bottom, second to last in the West.
Well, guys, this is the third matchup between these two teams this season. They've split the first two meetings, so seems to be a really good strategic matchup between these two clubs. I'm really looking forward to seeing how this plays out.
Likewise, I mean, they've got no choice but to air it out, both of them. I mean, they've gotten to know each other very well over the last first two games, and it's created a little bit of animus between them.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. That's good from Harris. Sacramento with the ball. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
That was a game in hostile territory, too, guys. And it seemed like they had confidence right from the beginning, unbothered by being on the road.
And, you know, their shots were falling. From the top to the bottom of that lineup, their guys were heated up.
Pocket four. Here's Penner. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The Kings shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And he makes the first. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
The feed now to Lillard. Fires the three, and that one's good. Lillard's got his first 3 points of the game.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Shot's good by Durant.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the 3-ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
Here's Russell. Misses the 3.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But, Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
And Sacramento has possession. Here's Penner. That 3 off the mark.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Now here's Harris, averaging 10 points per contest. Williams kicks to Harris. Blanketed by the D, he fights to the rim for the layup. Harris has got 5 now.
Tough play. He had to fight his way all the way to the rim.
Richard defended by Lillard, and it's blocked by Lopez. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Williams double team. Harris, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. He has 7.
4 or 5 shots have dropped for them already. Not a bad way to get things started.
Outside Durant. Carter on the wing. Hands it from downtown.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that 3.
Outside Russell. Back to Lopez. Cannot hit. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. Last time they met was in Utah where they beat the Jazz.
They looked very stable, pretty much from the get-go, guys. A solid output, solid effort. And, you know, sometimes you'll see some inconsistencies come up in a road game, but they were pretty solid there.
I was very impressed with the balance they displayed, guys. Different people carrying the load, scoring, making assists, unselfish play. Everything was working for them to get that victory.
Passes it to Williams. Can't get it to go.
I'm not sure about that shot, guys. The defense really all over him.
We'll go to Doris Burke, who spoke with head coach Mike Brown. What's the news there, Doris?
Kevin, I asked what part of their offensive scheme he feels most confident in today, and he said it's probably the depth of perimeter shooting talent that they've got. He said our guys can flat out shoot it, and you're going to see it today. Gentlemen?
Thanks, Doris. Always want to get those threes falling consistently.
Yeah, Kevin, you're right, because that's really the only way that you can force the defense to spread out and extend itself, and when that happens, then other opportunities are created.
The Jazz shooting their second and third free throws tonight. So we can't get either to fall. Sacramento's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Durant kicks to Richard. Durant, the pass to Hunter. Jacks up a 3, and another 3 for Sacramento.
What are they thinking, leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Now, here is Russell. He picked up 15 points in the last win against Boston.
You know what was great, too, Kevin, is the way he balanced getting his own shots and making plays for others.
Now the Kings with it. Good momentum, 8 straight points.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry.
That's good. The Kings have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Number 9, Lopez covering. Back to Durant. Feeds it to Carter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Durant. No good off the back of the rim.
I thought he'd make that one. I mean, that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
And Lillard kicks to Russell. Jazz passing it around. Again, Russell missing. So for the Jazz, their last game, a win against the Boston Celtics.
And I think everybody who was at that game would agree it was their defense that really won it for them.
Yeah, they were all over the place, flying all over the court on deep. The kind of hustle that pays off big time for them.
Williams gets the bucket. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
And you see a player have to come out of a game like this, and you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
The Kings trailing. The pass to Hampton. He feeds it to Anderson. Sacramento again missing. Jazz have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. Well, it's a big bonus when you get effective outside shooting from your big men like these guys over the past 10 games. Sacramento's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Hampton, defended by Lillard, takes a 3. Anderson can't get that one to fall.
And that's a shot you can't pass up. He should knock that down.
Back to Russell. Kicks to Lillard. He passes to Russell. Williams a screen on them. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Kevin Durant. Since the break, he's been simply stellar out there. 4th in scoring, 7th in field goal percentage. And how about his accuracy from the foul line, guys? He is in the top 10 in free throw percentage.
And, you know, going back to his spot near the very top of the scoring list, I mean, he's come up with so many different ways to beat you at the offensive end of the floor. He's almost unguardable.
To end the drought. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Well, he brings a much-needed toughness, both inside and also setting screens. And that's something he does that frees his teammates up for open jump shots.
And, you know, the thing he might do better than anything else, guys, is bang the offensive glass. I mean, he really works hard at that.
The first one falls. And the Kings making a change here. Second free throw, no good. Utah's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Here's Beverly. Pass to Russell. Wesley Matthews on the wing. Off target from three-point range.
You know, they've been beating this club to a lot of loose balls and rebounds here early on.
Love the work ethic they've come out of the locker room with.
That is good. Anderson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Matthews dishes to Beverly. Another miss by Utah. Kings leading now by 3. They set the screen. Here's Landry. A three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide-open opportunities.
Pass to Corbett from past the arc. The shot is off. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. Hampton, he's covered by Matthews. Inside, number 51. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And the Kings lead by 5.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
Here's Beverly. Cauley Stein passes to Beverly. There's the dish to Corbett. Nice ball movement by Utah. Shot clock at 3. Matthews has the in. That's good. .104 left to play in the first quarter. To the inside. And dunked by Zeller. Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
Now, here is Russell. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And the shot is good. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Anderson outside. He kicks it to Zeller. The putback, the follow-up champ.
Tell you what, coaches love to see that kind of hustle, guys. I mean, getting after it on the offensive board, that's always a winning play.
Absolutely.
Now, coaches love to see the hustle, but the fans love to see the dunk.
Now, here is Russell, averaging 18 points a game. Corbett. And Matthews kicks to Beverly. Knocks down the 3-ball. Beverly's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The Kings leading. Outside Landry. Number 51. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
You know, even from here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
The Kings have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line.
Well, to this point of the season, guys, they're knocking down about 76% of their free throws.
You know, the numbers from the line, guys, are close to where they were last year. But just a tad worse, so not too bad.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Kings making a change here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Passes to Reed. 1 second left. And Utah again with the bucket. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Kings on.
Coming up.
And we welcome you back to more NBA action. Players looking hydrated and plenty of Gatorade to help them get their job done tonight. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, and the fact that they're playing well close to the hoop, finding points in the paint, I mean, they've got it all going tonight.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. And so in the game for the Jazz, we've got Patrick Beverley, and it's Matthews in at the 3. The Jazz have made 1 of 3 free throws in the game. Free throw, good. Matthews. The Kings making a switch here. That one drops. He ties it up. Sacramento's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Zeller setting the pick for Allen. And it's off from three-point range. The Jazz shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Wesley Matthews on the wing. Shot from 16. Zeller grabs the board.
You know, that mid-range jump shot is not his strong suit, even when he gets a good look like that.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Let's quickly take a look at the standings out west. The season nearly complete. We take a look at the Kings. Right now, the 6th best record in the conference, looking to hold on to playoff position and finish the regular season strong. And checking out Utah, they're much further down in the standings right now.
Well, I think for Sacramento, they've just been having an outstanding season. I mean, no other way to describe it. They're making strides in the stands and playing excellent basketball.
Yeah, they've got to like their position as they approach the postseason, playing their best basketball of the year right now.
So it's Sacramento. After the made shot from Reed, it's off his foot, and it's whistled a kick. The Kings making a switch here. Hayes with the steal. Matthews into the lane. Down low. The Jazz working the ball around now. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
He had to wait for a while, all the way until now. But he finally got his first three-pointer of the game.
Outside, Jones. Just 5 to shoot. They swipe it. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Martin with the ball. And the shot is good. Matthews has got 7 now in this quarter.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Well, good timeout, guys, because, this has been a bad run for them. He's got to get his team back on the same page and executing well together.
Sometimes just getting to stop in the action can be enough to get a team back on track. There's something about that little pause in the intensity of the game that lets you refocus.
The Kings trailed by 7. There's the pick. Here's Richard. That one's off. Still out of sync.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Any extra possessions that you can get, either through steals or rebounds, are so critical in this game.
Here's Beverley. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game.
Man, the shots continue to fall as they try to put this thing away.
Yeah, big run here, and they've got their opponents in the rearview mirror.
He got right to the cup using that screen.
Dropped that one in as soft as a feather using the finger roll.
Utah's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. He dishes it to Matthews. There's the 3. That one goes. Count. Matthews has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Great outside shooting fueling this run.
and the defense getting bombarded. They just haven't been able to slow him down.
Dishes it to Carter, number 9. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Guys, he's got the length to get to the rim, and when he gets there, you never see a clumsy or awkward finish out of him. Everything is smooth and fluid.
Williams, he's checked in for Martin. So it's the Jazz now. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. And that's the third of 4 straight played at home.
A lot of fans focused on that matchup for Portland.
Now here's Williams. He's got 5. Here's Beverly. Offensive rebounder. Lopez dishes to Hayes. Good work defensively by Carter.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Here's Kerner. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 7.
Well, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. When he's out on the perimeter, it gives him the ability to really stretch the defense out.
And you know what, Steve? We also have to talk about his shooting. I mean, the fact that he copes with tight D better than anyone is something to make note of. His percentage stays the same, and if he's wide open, he's automatic.
4 on the shot clock. Here's Matthews, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Well, Sacramento, since the All-Star break, you get a look at the numbers they've put up here. Tops in scoring, first in shooting percentage, and they're also number 1 in three-point shooting. This is a team that loves to cast up shots from behind the arc.
And the points that they're scoring per game that you talked about is really a result of great offensive execution. And this is a club that works well together. They get great looks, and they'll also score in transition.
Jones, the pass to Herter. Takes the 13-footer and off the glass. That one's good. Now just a 3-point Jazz lead. Utah's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Williams kicks to Beverly. The feed to Matthews. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Matthews has got 14 points.
And as hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan should be simple. Get him the ball and get out of the way. Outside, Jones.
The pass to Herter. Back to Jones. Herter. He's covered by Matthews. The shot's good from Herter. He's got 11.
Well, we've seen that more than a few times. An easy bucket in the lane.
Yeah, the interior defense simply has been lifeless.
Feeds to Williams. Lopez kicks to Matthews. Utah gets it back. Hayes dishes to Lopez. Backing him down. That's blocked. Carter outside. The tray. Number 9. Shot is off. So Utah will take it the other way. They've led by as many as 11 points. Williams passes to Matthews. And Beverly kicks to Matthews. And it's Matthews again missing. Here's Richard. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we say.
Anderson, he's checked in for Sacramento. Durant comes in for Jones. Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, you can count on him, can't you? He seems to knock down free throws consistently all game long.
The drive by Russell. Carter with the block. Richard defended by Lillard. Back to Anderson. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Here's Richard. Again, the miss by the King. Jazz are gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Williams against Carter. He feeds it to Lillard. The kick out to Williams.
He started out pretty well in the first quarter, but he has really faltered here in the second.
Pass to Herter. To the middle, Anderson. Lopez covering. Knocked away. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. While we're on a break, a chance now to bring up a list of the best small forward rebounders in the second half of the season. Fourth, Kevin Durant.
You know, the work they do on the boards is such a big part of all these players' games. They play much bigger than the grand majority of small forwards in this league.
And I think it's an area that they all take pride in, Steve. They know they can score. That's expected of their position. But where you separate yourself is going after rebounds. And these guys are really determined to excel in that part of the game.
And the Kings making a change here. Zeller's checked in. Now Anderson averaging 9 points per contest. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Anderson's got 5 points so far. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, no team able to build a big lead early on. I mean, it's tight.
What do you think, Steve?
Well, both teams still kind of feeling each other out here. And neither team has been able to find an edge in this game.
And the Kings with possession. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's the screen. Takes the three. Gets it to go. 8 points for him.
He is really having a good quarter, a strong quarter, an efficient quarter, doing a lot of positive things out there.
Lopez a screen. Here's Russell. And he carries her back. The three-pointer offline. Durant kicks to Richard. Lets it go with the three. Utah with the rebound. Harris has got 3 rebounds now in this one. Back to Russell. 59 seconds left in the first half of the game. Clock at 6, and it's blocked by Herter. Now here's Zeller. And Durant, here we go. Shoots a fader, and the basket good. Durant's got 5 now.
He doesn't need to fade away on that move. He can go straight up, make it an easier shot.
Lillard gets the screen from Harris. Lillard dishes to Harris. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, this offense is going to be there for them.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Kicks it to Durant. Anderson outside. Pass to Zeller. Lopez is there. Shoots. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Looked like the defense kind of backed off him, and he took advantage.
Here comes Lillard. He's coming off a 25-point game against Boston. With 1 on the clock, that misses what it kind of had it gone in. Second quarter ends in a tight one. Kings lead by 3. And it's time now for the...
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Welcome, everyone. The Rockets.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters.
What a game we've seen here for Matthews. He has 14 points, and he's knocked down a pair of three-pointers in this game, too.
Well, they might want to think about setting a few more screens for him to try to give him another open look or two.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. The Kings have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line. First one falls for him. He hits both from the stripe. Here is Russell. And he's going up for the alley-oop. trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Outside Durant, beyond the arc. Number 9. Some solid defense there from Damian Lillard. Jazz trailed by 3. He passes to Williams. Nice ball movement by Utah. And Russell gets it to go.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
Yeah, it's something we haven't seen much of at the other end of the floor, though.
Durant kicks to Carter. Gets it to go. Lillard with it, averaging 20 points per game. Outside Russell. There's the screen. Williams. The dish to Lopez. Backs down, and there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Williams attacking. Outside Russell. 6 on the shot clock. Good. Nice assist for Williams. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. Richard defended by Lillard. Back to Carter. Lopez grabs the board.
Well, they need a shot or two to fall here soon. They're only 1 of 4 since the break.
Outside Russell. He kicks it to Lopez. The 3. The offensive rebound.
Now still a great start to the half after hitting their first 3 even before that miss.
Here's Richard. Off target with his 3.
Tell you what, shooting 20% to start the second half doesn't bode well for how this will play out for this squad.
Russell passes to Lopez. He dishes it to Williams. Passes it to Russell. Releases. Nice jump shot. Good. Now it's a 3-point Jazz lead.
Coming out strong here in the third quarter. That's 4 for 5 shooting for this team.
Timeout called by the Kings.
Let's see the stat sheet here on Damian Lillard. An incredible last month for him. You see where he stands. 12th in free throw percentage. And he's been quite an offensive threat, averaging enough points to put him in the top 20 in scoring.
Yeah, and going back to his free throw percentage, Steve, I mean, this guy's really been locked in at the foul line. I mean, his mechanics are flawless.
There's a good screen. Durant against Williams. Back to Durant. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Durant's got 7.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
And Lillard kicks to Russell. A 3-pointer, no good.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected him too much.
Good, great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
The shot's good from Herner. Utah leading. Here is Lillard. Williams has a screen for Lillard. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Williams dishes to Lopez. Backs him down. The Kings making a switch here. Lillard, the pass to Williams. This is a good time to go to our 2K leaderboard and look at a few of the league's best defenders, small forwards, leading their position in steals so far in the season's second half. 4th, Kevin Durant.
You know, if you're an opposing small forward, this could also be called a list of the league's most annoying players because they will be in your jersey all night when you're up against them.
And they're not just good on the ball defenders. They'll torment the players they're not guarding. A lot of those steals are the result of passes he gets his hands on away from the ball.
And the Kings making a change here. Allen's checked in. Utah's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Williams, defended by Allen. Williams kicks to Lillard. Six to shoot. Quavet. Dishes to Russell. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Russell's got 14 points for the game.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Hampton passes to Landry. He nails it, and we're tied up. Landry's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best. One of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
And Steve, you know, his ability to come in and rattle off 10, 20 points in no time flat, that's a gift and a real asset for any team. Some guys need a while to get going, not him.
Here's Hampton. Another 3 for Sacramento.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Williams, a screen on Landry. Russell with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. But he stays with it. Russell passes to Cauley-Stein. Lillard outside. There's the feed to Quavet. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Lillard misses. He hangs, and Russell puts it in. Russell's got 16. And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
Carter at the screen on Lillard. Back to Durant for the lead. That's good. Durant's got 5 points in the quarter.
Defensively, they're really scattered right now, giving up so many open looks from the three-point line.
Yeah, they are splashing them. Their last 3 buckets have all come from behind the arc.
Williams dishes to Lillard. Back to Williams. And the pass to Cauley-Stein. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. A shot by Williams, no good. The Jazz making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Sacramento's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. For 3, Durant, and another 3 for Sacramento.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open three-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like All-Star Weekend out there. We know how much defense is played there. It's actually defense during the All-Star Weekend. No textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
It feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
And the Kings making a change here. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
You see the benefit of knocking down baskets consecutively because it leads to the confidence growing and growing, doesn't it, Steve?
It sure does, and now it's to the point where they just feel unstoppable.
Jazz trail by 6. Harris picks to Russell. Off the left rim and out. Kings have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts. Are in the third. Some pretty nice work. Here's Carter. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. The Kings have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line. The first free throw is good. And the Kings making a change here. And so he's able to get one of two. Jazz trailed by 7. Outside Williams. Feeds to Russell. Back to Williams. Pass to Russell to stop the run. Again, Russell missing.
Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing.
Landry passes to Carter. Here's Richard. That's in there. Carter with the assist. They've now scored 6 unanswered.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
You know, he just isn't pleased at all with the looks they've given up defensively inside. So I think this timeout is all about trying to get his group to tighten up defensively.
They just don't look very sharp to me on the defensive side.
They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
Excellent display of team play.
Steve, I know you love great teamwork.
Yeah, so much fun to watch when the ball is moving. There's kind of a rhythm to the game that just happens. The ball moves almost on its own, Kevin. It's fun to watch.
Here's Williams. Steps back and drains the jump shot. Williams has got 9.
You can see that they're not as aggressive from the three-point arc. They had far more attempts in the first half.
Outside Landry with the lead pass. Richard, no good. Great defense that time from Damian Lillard. Jazz trailed by 7. Lillard, right side. Lillard gets the screen from Williams. And the basket by Lillard.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
Richard, defended by Lillard. Here's Richard. The step-back jumper is good. He's got 10.
He's definitely got that shot in his arsenal.
Here is Russell. He's got 16. Back to Harris. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Harris has got 12. 7 seconds left in the third. Landry passes to Herter. Fires for 3. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Just when it looked like the third quarter was over, they go and do that. They
On tap.
Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
And I'll tell you, the other thing, guys, is the mid-range shot has been something that's really worked well for them tonight.
Williams is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Russell. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Beverly in at the point guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Williams against Durant. Tries it from the top of the key, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. Jazz trailed by 8. Outside, Russell. Great D that time from Hampton. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And that one's good.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
And Beverly kicks to Williams. He feeds it to Beverly. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Kings leading now by 8. Number 9. Lopez covering, and the shot is good.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on him.
Williams a screen. Off the pick. Again, Russell missing.
And he's having all sorts of problems with his shot.
I'm not sure he even has a shot right now, Steve, to be quite honest. Not a reliable one anyway.
Chance to check out the Sacramento Kings' upcoming schedule. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them. And that one misses. Carter, he's checked in for Sacramento. Sinks the second. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Now, here is Russell, defended by Hunter.
Come on!
The drive by Russell. And he had space. No good from Beverly.
Well, he's wide open there, but really struggles from that range. Maybe there's a reason he's open.
Passes it to Hampton. Kicks it to Carter. Outside Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Gets the bucket. Durant's got 10 points here in the second half. Jazz trail by 13. Utah calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Herter.
He's on fire. And they needed to put their heads together to figure out how to get the ball out of his hand.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Yeah, during that break, the head coach of the Jazz had some words for his team. He was emphatic. We're not getting it done, fellas. We've simply got to step up, get engaged, and try to battle back. Guys, we'll see if the pep talk gets them going.
Thanks again, Doris. The Kings making a switch here. Richards is checked in. Harris gets the screen from Beverly. Lopez. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got his 4th assist in this one. Kings leading now by 10. Richard defended by Beverly. And there's the pass to Hunter. The dish to Carter. He passes to Hunter. Just 4 to shoot. From outside, off the mark.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Here's Harris. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Really an extraordinary game for Harris. 12 points, and he's been delivering a healthy dose of helpers, too.
Yeah, he really is. He's always looking to make the passes. Head up, eyes up, trying to find the open teammate.
First free throw is good. And Harris drops them both. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Tipped. Nice break. Here come the Jazz. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Harris has got 4 points this quarter. Kings leading now by 6. Back to Durant. Kings moving the ball around. Here's Richard. Oh, that's blocked. Pass to Russell. Looking to end his cold spell. Can't get the layup.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Durant gets to Carter. Sacramento again missing.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Williams, that's for 2. Rebound by the Kings. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Richard, defended by Beverly. White block shot, blocked. He kicks it to Harris. Three-pointer, trying to get open is Lopez. Harris misses. He dishes it to Russell. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Utah Jazz. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. And that'll be the third of the four straight at home. Timeout called by the Kings.
He just is not happy with how his team is executing. And they've been on the wrong side of this run. It's time for a momentum shift.
You know, sometimes just getting off the court, taking a break, and coming back out fresh will give you a chance to pull together.
Richard, defended by Beverly. To the paint. The shot's good from Herner. He's got 19.
And he's made the most of his chances, hasn't he? He really needs to continue to work for those good looks.
The shot. Good. Nothing but net.
We've seen a noticeable improvement out of him since halftime. He didn't have a whole lot working in the first half.
Richard, defended by Beverly. Here's Richard. Lopez grabs the board. Lopez has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Screen by Russell. And Beverly kicks to Russell. Again, Russell missing.
Looks like he's lost his focus a little bit. Not playing well in this quarter.
Dishes to Durant. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And that is good. And the Kings lead by 8.
And he was one step ahead of the defense when he fired that pass for the assist.
Williams a screen. Off the pick. And that one's good. Beverly.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Outside Durant. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
Damian Lillard's checked in for the Jazz. Jazz trail by 9. On the wing, Williams. Oh, good on the triple.
Well, he did have a three-pointer in the first half, but so far here in the second, he's come up empty.
Outside Durant. Just 5 on the clock. The good-looking shot from the wing. Durant's got 7 points for the quarter.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Now the feed to Lopez. Good work defensively by Carter. Kings leading now by 11. Durant kicks to Richard. Feeds it to Carter. To the inside. Number 9. Rebound, Utah. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Lopez. Back to Williams. Jazz passing it around. Out of bounds. Sacramento will take possession.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
.153 left in the 4th quarter of this one. He feeds it to Carter. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
So far in the game for Carter, he's got 8 points and a block. He's shown some flash with his passing and some grit with his board work.
That's not a combination too many players are capable of either, guys.
He's off on the first. 1:44 left to play in the final quarter. Lillard outside. The Jazz with another miss.
Got a good look, though. I thought that was going to go down.
Well, the D may have done just enough there, Clark, to bother him and throw that shot off. Second three-pointer of the half, fourth overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
And the Jazz call time here. They're trailing by 15. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. Lopez dishes to Lillard. Will it go? And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
You got these, no problem.
And he knocks down the first one. Full free throws good from Lillard.
Some great free throw shooting so far in this second half.
I think they should keep trying to initiate contact and get back to the line until they start missing from there. But as it is, they're perfect so far, so keep it up.
First one drops. Durant hits them both.
He's been to the line here more than in the first. I thought he was a bit tentative in that first, but I like the aggressiveness he's showing here now.
It's stolen. Richard defended by Lillard. Pass to Hunter. A 3-ball. That is good. And the Kings lead by 18.
And a terrific run to really put this ball game away.
And now let's see how many more points they can throw up there before the horn sounds.
Russell kicks to Williams. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
Durant against Williams. Shot clock at 6.
Good D.
Durant, that's good.
And the crowd here, of course, not happy about the outcome. But you know what? We saw a team tonight that came in prepared to do battle on the road, and they clearly wanted to win.
You know, they were determined to steal this game, and they showed it, Steve. Played harder and got the job done.
It's Williams with the drive. Looking to end the run.
Well, he didn't quit on the play. He defended the shot, contested it, and then got back straight to the glass.
So it's the Kings winning this one easily. You know, Clark, every team has a bad night, and these guys might want to watch the tape of this game the next time they have a bad night to remind themselves how dominant they can be.
Well, this is one of those dream-like games for a coach.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan Player of the Game.
This is the NBA on 2K Sports. Welcome, fans. It's Tuesday.
On the road, looking for a win against an Eastern Conference rival. The Washington Wizards are ready for this thing to get started. I'd like to welcome you to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin. Joining me, Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and courtside, Doris Burke. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what do you think we'll be seeing from Stephen Curry in this one?
Yeah, Kevin, he's one of the great ball handlers in this league. Just watch what he's able to do with his dribble and how hard he makes it for his defender to stay with him.
Something else I'll say is that he loves those catch-and-shoot situations, Steve. When he receives the pass in space, it's right away looking to shoot it.
Thrilled to be back in Orlando. The Magic ready for that home court advantage. 3 games back from the top seed. They're right in the mix with the other top teams.
Well, looking at Orlando, they've been the story of the regular season in my mind, smashing expectations and really taking the league by storm.
Yeah, they've been impressive, no doubt about it. Among the league's best as we approach the postseason.
Both free throws good from Ertl. On defense, Washington. Last time they met was in Washington.
And, you know, Kevin, despite the outcome, I think they got to be feeling pretty good coming into this game. There were a lot of positives they can take away from that performance.
Yeah, you can't dwell on the final score in that case. You have to think about the things you did well and build on those.
The Magic shooting their first free throws of the game.
Yeah, this is a very good free throw shooting team, guys. I mean, you look at the numbers, impressive.
One of the things they've done, guys, is taken pride in their free throw shooting this season, and rightfully so.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Curry.
Boy, that was solid. I'll tell you, he's one of the best there is up there at the foul line.
And Young kicks to Green. Green gets a screen from Ertl. A step-back shot here. It's hauled in by the Magic. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
And in that game, as I watched it, they were dominant defensively down on the low block, just controlling the paint.
And, you know, once they got a few blocks, the shooters started looking around for those shot blockers, which is no way to be effective offensively.
Green, the finger roll finish at the bucket. Green's got his first basket of the night.
Beautiful finger roll to cap that drive off. He knows how to finish with some flair and flavor, guys.
He dishes it to Dragic. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
So for the Wizards, their last game a loss to the Kings.
I didn't like the defensive game plan they had going into that one. It just seemed out of whack. The matchups were wrong, and they didn't bring the energy necessary either.
You know, it was befuddling to me why they stuck with that, Steve. I mean, they dug themselves a hole, and then they didn't make the changes they should have to get out of it. Didn't make any good adjustments there.
The Wizards have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Green. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Horson Bishop. He squares up and sinks it.
Very well done. He is a confident, dynamic scorer.
The Wizards have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Young outside. Green inside the three-point line. Offline from the top of the key. Magic have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. The Magic head coach and I had a chance to talk just for a bit. The season series is tied up going into tonight's game, and he said the thing that makes this such a compelling matchup for the fans is the strategic elements as well as the big plays. He told me, we're facing a team that really knows how to play. They execute their offense. There's not a whole lot of sloppiness. It's just a suspenseful, back-and-forth battle. Kevin, it should be fun.
Doris, thanks. No better way to enforce your defense if you can keep that defensive shooting percentage to a minimum.
And for that to happen, Kevin, it's going to take a complete group effort defensively.
Steve, that's an excellent point. Defending a team that really can stroke it like this requires an awful lot of good communication among all the defenders. Everybody has to be chattering and aware of where bodies are at all times.
Second foul of the first quarter. They're probably going to have to sit him down here to try to avoid number 3.
Kevin Love's checked in for the Magic. Lays out. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. The emphasis on defense becomes even more pronounced down the stretch run. These are the shooting guards who have come away with the most steals in the second half of the season. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Curry kicks to Dragic. Passes to McDaniel. Back to Dragic. Pass to McDaniel. 6 to shoot. That 3 off the mark. Wizards trail by 4. Ertl the pass to Young. There's the pick. From downtown, gets it to go. Young's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way.
We've got a moment now to see how the Magic are doing in the NBA rankings right now. First in free throw percentage. Second in three-point field goal percentage. And they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And anytime you lead the league in free throw shooting, as you talked about, Clark, I mean, you can put a lot of pressure on the defense. And that's why this team has made a concerted effort to attack the rim and get to the line as often as possible.
He didn't have to get off the ground very far for that one. The big man with the slam.
Well, he makes up for any lack of athleticism with that tremendous size, Clark.
Yeah, he's not exactly a smooth operator, but what he is powerful. And when he gets positioned in the lane, he can go up and get it done.
Number 41. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Well, he's got that quick trigger, a very quick trigger on a shot, and it doesn't hesitate to pull up as soon as he gets his hands on the ball. He's a very aggressive player.
Well, defensive pressure is always going to be at its weakest in that instant when the pass gets there. So having a good feel for the catch and shoot serves him well.
Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
You know what? Can you believe there have been 7 lead changes already, guys?
Wow.
Yeah, we're still in the first half. I mean, the way this thing is going, this could turn into a rivalry. He has just disappeared this quarter, not making a mark at all offensively.
I'm sure he's ready to put this quarter behind him and quickly.
Washington trailing. Green with the ball. Now guarded by Dragic. Takes the three. That doesn't go either for Green.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
The pass to Dragic. Another miss by Orlando. Wizards have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Back to Green. He passes it to Young. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. With 10 games left, let's see how the playoff race is shaping up out east. You look at Orlando. Right now, they're locked into 3rd place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs. And checking out Washington. They're much further down in the standings right now.
Well, I think for Washington, you know, it has not been the kind of season they had mapped out for themselves. Their sights were definitely set a little higher than what they've achieved.
Well, it's not been a total disaster, Clark. They're still perched in a spot where they can make a move, but they're going to have to do so pretty quickly.
Green dishes to Young. They kick it out to Green. There's the three. That's good. Green's got 7 points in the game.
Just 2 for 8, 25% shooting here early on. We'll see if that gets him going at all.
Love with the screen on Young. Dragic kicks to Love. Deflected. And here we go, the Wizards fast break. Young's running. Now here's Dragic. He had 13 points in the win against the Lakers. The Wizards making a switch here. It's Aldridge penetrating.
And the offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layup. Earn it from the line.
The Magic have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. Both free throws good from Aldridge. Wizards trail by 3. There's a screen. Wizards passing it around. Off target with the open look. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Wide open. Connects. The jumper drops. And the Magic lead by 5. The Wizards have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Lets it go with the 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Brogdon. Kept alive. Here's Favors. Oh, that's blocked. And they're able to recover. Robinson passes to Ross. Outside Aldridge. He kicks to Favors. Back to Aldridge. There's the triple. No good. And Washington the other way now. On the wing, Brooks. Giddey puts the lead pass in front of him. Can't connect from short range.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Brogdon. That's good on the jump shot. There's a minute 40 left to play here in the first. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
Got to find something, you're right. Magic leading by 5. There's a screen by Robinson. A three-pointer off the mark.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick. Just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been in a groove from the free throw line since the All-Star break. The Magic in second.
You know what? Since that break, perhaps they got themselves into the gym and spent some extra time working on those free throws and recognize how good they could be with added practice.
Good on both. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
Now here's Favors. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
And it's good. He planted his feet on the pick and shielded the defender off.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
Here are the Magic now. Brogdon knocks down the 3 ball. 5 points in the game.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
Number 54. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the 3 as well as they can take the 3.
Brogdon. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Easy boys, come on!
And he makes the first. The Magic making a switch here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The drive by Brooks. Giddy. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Both teams have it going here early and still close.
Tune in next Sunday.
And the second quarter getting underway. No team gaining an edge so far. And what do you guys think about the Magic here so far in this one?
Big boost from their bench there, guys, in that first quarter. They did a nice job coming in and really giving this team a lift.
Yeah, it's a nice attribute to have. Firepower coming off the pine early. That's good stuff.
So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. Three-pointer, Brooks. There's the bucket, good. Brooks has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Orlando leading. Here is Ross. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but you know the defense still needs to keep an eye on him.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Back to Brooks. Latrey. No good. And Orlando the other way now. Next step for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. Here's Wilson Gibson. Here's Favors. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Excellent work on the offensive boards.
Went after that rebound hard and quickly turned it into a putback jam. Beautiful work.
And those are the types of plays that have put them in front in this game.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
And he's a guy who's so difficult to challenge defensively in terms of blocking a shot because he makes adjustments in the air and has the body control to allow himself the discipline to still get a good shot off.
You know, something else I think about when I see this guy is he's a real headache to have to defend one-on-one. I mean, he's got all of the game that makes it tough for his defender.
Wizards making a switch here. Eubanks checked in. And both free throws good for Brooks. Magic leading by 5. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Now the dish to Wade. Valanciunas. The shot's good on the assist by Wade. Valanciunas has got 5 now.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Some solid defense here from Ross. Magic have gone 4 of 6 in the field here in the second. Kicks it to Valanciunas. Wade. Brooks covering. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Over the last month, let's see how the Magic performed in the NBA statistics. Second in steals, second in free throw percentage, and they also show up as a top 5 three-point shooting team. I mean, that's tall cotton there. Elite level marksmanship from behind the arc.
Yeah, they just play hard, Clark. They play hard every single night, and that's really shown in those steals totals that you talked about. They really attack the offense. They try to make every possession a difficult one. And when they're on their game, they're forcing turnovers, creating havoc, and then getting out in transition.
Wizards trail by 9. Here's the screen. Giddey gets it to go. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Back to Wade. Beyond the arc. And good on the basket. Book it. Wade's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's keyed this run, Clark, because they're keeping the ball moving. The defense hasn't been able to set up.
So timeout called here. The first for Washington. The Magic making a switch here. Wizards trail by 10. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter.
With the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in control of this game.
Yep, they have not let their guard down one bit in the paint.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
Goran Dragic is checked in for Terrence Ross. And so he makes both from the line.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
And the Wizards with possession. Down by 12. Dishes it to Brooks. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Pass to McDaniel. Launches it. Another miss by Orlando. Wizards trail by 12. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
And the Magic with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. Wagner, and it's blocked by Ertl. Out of bounds, Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. And a brief look now at who's leading the league in the rebound department. To take a look at Valanciunas, a terrific rebounder, 5th overall.
There are a lot of different ways, Kevin, to contribute to your team's success. And one of the best ways is to get it done on the glass. Rebound the ball with force at both ends.
drops in the layup for two. Valanciunas has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's got it going now.
Giddey, he's guarded by Dragic. And the miss, not the best shot selection there.
You got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Coach. Their rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
Wizards trail by 14. Number 41, defended by McDaniel. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
You know, we didn't see too many plays like that when they were digging this hole for themselves.
No, maybe they'll start making up for it now.
Well, it's all about effort and energy and anticipation, and they're finally getting some of that.
They recover it. A three-pointer, no good. Washington's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. The lead now in single digits. He has 5.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Outside Dragic. Wagner. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Outside Dragic. Drains the three-pointer. Dragic has got 6.
They brought up their three-point percentage this quarter. They're shooting it well right now. The defense may need to think about making some kind of adjustment to slow that down.
Washington calls timeout. The Magic making a switch here. Ross is checked in. Here is Ebanks. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Number 41. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
The Wizards have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes.
Well, you look at the numbers, 79% as a team on the season. That's very impressive.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool, and consistent at the stripe this year. I mean, that's impressive.
The Wizards making a switch here. Both shots good from the stripe.
Here in the second quarter, they've made all of their shots from the foul line. And that's a must-do when you're down.
Dragic off the pick from Ross. No good from Dragic.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Wizards haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. And that one misses. Magic leading by 8. Here is Ross. He has 5. There's Porzingis. Rebounded by the Wizards. Young's got his 3rd rebound tonight. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. From deep, Green. And again, Washington with the triple.
They're absolutely stroking it from outside. I mean, textbook perfect. Good balance, nice high release, splash.
Here is Ross, averaging 6 points per contest. Pass to McDaniel. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Dragic from outside. Rebound by the Wizards.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
And so here's Orlando. After the miss from Green. Ross kicks to Valanciunas. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way.
Taking a look back over the last month, let's see how Washington stacked up in the NBA rankings. 7th in rebounding, 7th in blocks, And they're in the top 10 getting into the passing lanes and coming up with steals.
And the rebounding is really the key stat that I'm looking at right there with all those numbers you talked about, Clark. Yeah, this is a team that really tries to be physical, and when they're able to secure boards, that does a lot of things for them. It helps their defense, keeping teams from getting second chance opportunities against them, and it fuels their fast break.
Here's the Magic now. After the missed three from Green. And it's blocked by Eubanks.
Well, most of all, I just love the work he puts in on the offensive glass. So many of his points come on putbacks just because of sheer hustle.
And I don't know of too many other players who are as solid as he is in the low post. Just watch how many times he'll get his man to go for his fake and leave his feet. He gets him up in the air and takes advantage of it.
Here's Green after the made shot from Jonas Valanciunas. And the basket by Eubanks.
Boy, I'm surprised he took that shot. He was at a huge size disadvantage in that matchup, but boy, great job to bury him.
Wizards making a switch here. Here's Dragic. 6 points for him. And he lays it straight in. Dragic has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
Outside, Green. And it's off from three-point range.
I think the lead they built here, guys, is in large part due to what they've done on the boards.
Absolutely. I mean, they have a plus 10 advantage in rebounds, and they've been in total control of the backboard.
Here's Green after the made shot from Dragic. Number 41. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Magic leading by 9. And there's the feed to Ross. Pass to Love. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. It's his first trip to the line.
And for him, so far this season, he's shooting 83% from the free throw line. Those are outstanding numbers.
I think it's been a struggle for him at the line. He's been scuffling this season. I mean, he's pretty well below the percentage that he shot a season ago, and not quite sure why.
That one is off. The Wizards making a switch here. And the second free throw, good. 35 seconds left in the first half. Feeds to Young. They set the pick. Green. Wizards passing it around. No problems knocking that one down. He's got 8.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
Love with the screen on Green. Back to Love. The Magic again can't hit.
An easy look there, but, he misses those once in a while.
Young. No good on the buzzer beater. And that does it for the first half of play. Magic.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Hi, everyone. The Hawks.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And the second half about to start here in just a few moments. Jonas Valanciunas having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, we have, Kevin, and that's exactly what this team needed from him. He's been terrific.
And you know what, Steve? A double-double in 2 quarters of play, guys. I mean, that's nothing to complain about.
They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Steph Curry's out there with Dragic. And it's McDaniel at the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. That one misses. Wizards trail by 8. Green, the pass to her. Back to Green. Looking to end his cold spell. That's good. Green's got 12. And for the Magic, they're shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. The pass to McDaniel. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Gone 1 of 6 shooting so far. Here's Young. Gets it to go. Young's got his second bucket tonight.
Boy, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You can see that there.
Here's McDaniel. No good from outside.
He has yet to get into the flow of this game. His teammates have done their part, but they need him to pick his game up.
Number 41 drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 9. Oh, boy, looks like he was injured there.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
And the Magic making a change here. Ross is checked in. Dragic gets the bucket.
This is great stuff, guys. You can tell he's hurting, but he continues to play well.
The drive by Green. Banked in off the glass. Green's got 14 points for the game.
And that's 4 straight from the field, guys. Off to a quick start this third quarter.
Curry gets the screen from Valanciunas. Curry dishes to Valanciunas. Back to Curry. Shot clock at 6. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. Well, who's had the hot hand from the 2 position over the last 10 games? Highest field goal percentages right here on the 2K leaderboard. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And you know, last game, guys, he shot very well from the stripe. Made a nice contribution there.
Yeah, he sure did. Turned in a really nice performance.
We've seen some obvious improvement in his free throw shooting since last year.
The Magic making a switch here. And both free throws good for Curry. Wizards trail by 3. Young outside. Passes it to early. Number 41. Outside, Green. 4 on the clock. That doesn't go either for Green.
Boy, have they been hitting the glass hard or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Yeah, you're right. Very rarely will you out-rebound an opponent like that and not have it pay off. That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
Washington calls timeout.
You know, stretching back to the break, here's how the Wizards have performed. 7th in rebounding, 7th in blocks. And they're in the top 10 getting into the passing lanes and coming up with steals.
And the rebounding is really the key stat that I'm looking at right there with all those numbers you talked about, Clark. You know, this is a team that really tries to be physical. And when they're able to secure boards, that does a lot of things for them. It helps their defense, keeping teams from getting second chance opportunities against them, and it fuels their fast break.
And upcoming the schedule for the Orlando Magic. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Magic leading by 6. Outside Dragic. Pass to McDaniel. Jacks up a 3. Orlando gets it back.
Multiple possessions have been the story of the game, and even with the big lead, this team continues to be quicker to the ball.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out, that's the result you get right there.
Green kicks to Ebanks. Back to Green. Shot to stop the run. The Wizards making a switch here. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Outside Curry. He passes to McDaniel. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 4 assists in the game. Washington calls timeout.
Well, good timeout, guys, because, you know, this has been a bad run for them. He's got to get his team back on the same page and executing well together.
Sometimes just getting to stop in the action can be enough to get a team back on track. There's something about that little pause in the intensity of the game that lets you refocus.
And Washington has possession. It's a 10-point game. He feeds it to Green. From deep. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good. He's got 5.
And their solid play in the paint continues, guys.
Well, that's been the focus, Clark, as we've watched. I mean, they've created one chance after another inside.
The pass to McDaniel. Good on the triple. And the Magic lead by 11.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
There's Green with the 3, and that one's good. Green's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, and that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
Curry kicks to Dragic. Down low. Here's Wilson. No good off the front iron. Wizards trail by 8. He dishes it to Young. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Young's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Curry gets the screen from Valanciunas. Curry attacking. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Good defense, but gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
Young outside. Young off a bit from rebounds. Number 54. Hope they get it back. Young outside. They kick it out to Green. 5 on the clock. Another one falls for Washington.
Really hard to find fault with anything he's doing this quarter, at least at the offensive end.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning a timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it.
McDaniel, the pass to Love. Outside Dragic. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Passes it to McDaniel. Back to Dragic. Clock at 6. Now Love inside. Rejected by Collins. Green left side. And Washington again with the bucket.
Well, his scoring this quarter has been off the charts, and the complexion of the game as a result may change.
Love off a pick from Ross. Here's Dragic. Another miss by Orlando.
You have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
He kicks it to Collins. The dish to Green. Green gets a screen from Collins. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Chance now to check out the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand.
Well, you know the fans out in Toronto are really hoping for a win for their Raptors.
Robinson's checked in for the Magic. Curry comes in for Goran Dragic. Magic leading by 4. Curry with it. 11 points in the game. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. Well, with this break in the action, let's see which players have had the hot hand lately. Here are the top scorers in the past month. And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
Well, anytime they've needed easy points, they've gotten themselves to the foul line. That's been key.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
Both free throws good for Aldridge. Wizards trail by 6. It's tipped. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. On its way from Young for 2. Can't get it to go. Curry with the defensive effort. Robinson dishes to Curry. Kicks it to Ross. The feed now to Aldridge. Three-pointer. Good. Aldridge has got 5 points now this quarter.
The three-point shot has been a real weapon for them in the second half.
Yeah, they sure have gotten hot from out there.
And Young pitch to Collins. Young outside. Shot clock at 6. Right side, Green. Shoots it. The good-looking shot from the wing. Green's got 23.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
Love kicks to Ross. Back to Love. Dishes it to Robinson. A three ball. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Those are starting to add up. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 of them have been three-pointers.
And it's not just great offense, Clark. The defense is really lacking. Not enough energy on their closeouts.
1:15 left to play here in the third. Aldridge with a screen on Young. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Curry. Shot off the pick. Shot was off. Now Washington takes it the other way. Green passes to Young, and that one goes in as he is fouled. It will be 3 points if he converts at the line.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
55 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Curry. Feeds it to Dragic. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Wizards trail by 4. And out of bounds is the Magic will gain possession.
Man, I don't know what happened right there. He just basically walked out of bounds.
34 seconds left in the third. And here is Curry. He's got 11. 20 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Fading away to create the space. And the Magic lead by 6.
That's old school right there. I like it. The fadeaway.
Pass to Young. It's stolen by Dragic. From deep three-point range. He got it up that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. The points coming in bunches as we...
Tune in this.
All right, the fourth quarter of action getting underway. We've had a great one so far with both sides coming to play. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Washington. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltender.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
And that call gets an instant reaction from the fans.
Well, that's a whistle that did not go over very well.
He feeds it to Curry. Back to Dragic. Good ball movement here by the Magic. And Valanciunas backs in. A jump hook. It's rebounded by Ertl.
You can see how much the defense respects him. I mean, they were all over him on that look.
Here's the pass to Green. Shot on the wing. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Curry with it. He's picked up by Brooks. Passes it to McDaniel. Fades away. Cannot hit. Wizards trail by 4. Outside, Green. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
When you're hot, you're hot. And that's certainly been the case for Green. He has 23 points, and from downtown, he's buried 3 three-pointers.
Yeah, when he's been able to get squared up and get a good look at the basket, it seems like everything's been going in.
The Wizards making a switch here. Eubanks checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Now Dragic
Pick up left.
Pass to McDaniel. He dishes it to Valanciunas. Some solid defense from Ertl. Washington trailing. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Out to Brooks to tie it up. The Wizards with another miss. The Magic have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Rockets the pass to McDaniel. There's the dish to Ross. Another miss by Orlando. The Wizards have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Look from Green. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. And it's the Magic's ball. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Here's Porzingis. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Thought they've shared the load offensively.
Yeah, they've done a nice job with it, Kevin and Steve. I mean, everybody's touching the ball. There's a nice flow to what they're doing offensively.
That makes it so much tougher to defend, too, when you have to account for all 5 offensive players, and the ball just moves so quickly. Tough to defend that.
Rockets the pass to McDaniel. He kicks to Ross. Just 4 to shoot. To end the drought. A shot stood from McDaniel. And the Magic lead by 5.
That's more like it. It's 9 points for him coming off 3-pointers in this half.
They set the pick. Hitting. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Now here's Dragic.
Hey, yo, that's for you.
He passes to Ross. Here's McDaniel. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The Wizards have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Green gets a screen from Ebanks. Back to Green. Giddey to take the lead. And again, Washington with the triple. I think, Clark and Steve, we can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Well, 8 lead changes would have you thinking that would be the case.
Yeah, both teams really competing. Neither side giving any ground. This should be a fun finish. I agree with you, Kev.
And it's out of bounds to the Magic as Orlando will retain possession. And the Wizards making a change here. To the paint, got a piece of it. And here we go, the Wizards fast break. And Valanciunas with the ball.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Now the pass to Ertl. Back to Green. Giddey. Number 41. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
Yeah, it's something we haven't seen much of at the other end of the floor. Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing.
They set the pick. Back to Green. 5 to shoot. That doesn't go either for Green.
He can't get anything to drop. And the way he's going, I'm not sure it's something he should try to shoot his way out of.
No, that might only serve to make things worse, Steve. Sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
Now, here's Valanciunas. Giddey. Now, here's Curry. Looking to end the run. That's good. And this game is tied up now.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it because they have to get a hand in his face.
They set the screen. Pitch to Ebanks. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Now here's Curry. From outside the arc. The putback and the dunk by Valanciunas.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
And that should tilt things toward them. I mean, they've been winning that battle.
So it's the Wizards now. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Valanciunas on the double team. Here's Pirtle. They get the rebound. Ebanks. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. The first free throw is good. Young's checked in for the Wizards. Free throws good from Ebanks.
Boy, still waiting for their first miss from the foul line this half.
100% since halftime, is that right? I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon if that keeps up.
There's Dragic with the 3, and a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Boy, right down to the wire here, Clark and Steve. Still anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win, and you hate to lose it.
Boy, after all this energy that both teams have expended, you're right, Clark. This would be a tough one to lose.
And here's Dragic following the 3 from Young. Porzingis defended by Ebanks. The shot's good from McDaniel.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Young dishes to Green. Young, a screen on Curry. It's stolen by Curry. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Curry leading the charge.
Despite the troubles he had in the first half, he stayed composed and focused, and now he's getting it going.
Wizards trail by 4. Young outside. Number 41, defended by McDaniel. 6 to shoot. Here's Ebanks. Shot is blocked. Dragic left side, and it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. Washington's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Curry against Green. Young, wide open look. Bullseye. Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Well, over that break, I listened in on what head coach for the Magic was getting across in the huddle. As this game enters winning time, and it really could go either way, he wanted the chance to check in, make sure they're all on the same page, and sticking to the game plan to close it out. Kevin?
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris.
No good.
Some solid defense from Valanciunas. Here's Porzingis. That's in, coming off an assist from Dragic. And the Magic lead by 5.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
Man, it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Washington calls timeout. They trail by 5. 1:32 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Young. Now the feed to Green. Back to Young. Dishes it to Green. Misses the 3.
Well, he's just launching from the three-point line right now because I don't like his shot selection at all.
Gets the pass to McDaniel. Curry. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
And are they ever working inside? Good job on the glass.
Excellent job on the glass, Steve. I agree. I mean, they're battling in there. They're fighting, they're scrapping, they're clawing, and they're getting the job done.
Now here's Dragic. Passes it to McDaniel. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Valanciunas.
This
Look at how quickly their lead has grown over the course of the last few possessions.
Boy, they've really saved their best for last, haven't they?
Close one. Excellent D there from Dragic. 7-second difference, shot and game clock.
Come on, back him out, man.
Pass to McDaniel. Feeds it to Valanciunas. Defended by Earl. The jump hook. And there the Magic with another bucket.
Just a little bit more for these fans to cheer about as they get ready to celebrate the win.
Well, they can already start to celebrate, Steve, and they should let their team hear it. They were good.
And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. Not much to be critical of at this ring, Clark.
Not at all. I mean, they showed up not just to play. They showed up to give great effort and to win, and they did both.
Well, that'll do it. For Doris Burke, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. We'll see you next time. And as we leave, we give you our Jordan Player of the Game, Stephen Curry.
Mga may ikut-ikutin.
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Glad to have you with us. A Tuesday night NBA presentation. It's the Detroit Pistons going.
And the players getting themselves into game mode with the tip-off just moments away. Greetings, everyone, from Atlanta. The Hawks playing host to an Eastern Conference affair here at the Phillips Arena. Great to have you with us, everybody, live on 2K Sports alongside Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. I'm Kevin Harlan. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. One of the guys we'll be watching out for today, Chris Paul.
Well, you know, one of the toughest commodities to find in this league, Kevin, is a great point guard, not only on the floor, but off the floor. Chris Paul is a model leader. He's a guy who is probably as talented as any point guard in the league. But his leadership qualities, I think, put him over the top.
You know, it isn't just the inspiration off the court or making big-time baskets. I mean, the way he passes is infectious to his team. I mean, it's contagious, and it usually ends up permeating the whole team. Same goes for his defense. I mean, he'll come up with that big steal and can completely change the momentum with the kind of plays he can make at both ends of the floor.
You take a look at the Pistons. They're looking to start this road trip off with a win and continue their winning streak.
Well, this team is a lot of fun to watch. Everything seems to be going their way, but they're making their own breaks now. They're taking advantage of situations and opportunities, but they're doing everything right at both ends of the floor.
Yeah, they've been putting on a clinic, Clark, and it has been fun to watch. I mean, with all the calls and bounces that have gone their way as well, it just seems like this is their time.
So it's the Hawks now, following the bucket by the Pistons. Hayward can't hit.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
And Fox gets it to go.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Here's Ivy. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
And he knocks down the first one. No free throws good from Ivy. Looking at the last game for the Atlanta Hawks, it was a loss to the Spurs in San Antonio.
And Kevin, they put so much effort into the final few minutes of regulation in that game that they were pretty burned out in the overtime period.
Yeah, that's an excellent call by you, Steve. I thought there was a little bit of a letdown for them in OT. That's the first miss for this offense. They've hit 3 or 4 to start.
Hayward dishes to Gordon. Atlanta again missing.
Still looking for that first two. 0-4 now.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
I was able to speak with Dwayne Casey for a moment. He said Chris Paul is a major concern for them because of his ability to lead a team. He said it all starts with Paul because once he gets going and gets everyone involved, the whole team becomes a well-oiled machine. That is something we're definitely worried about.
And thank you for that, Doris. Pass to Fox. Here's the three. Rebound, Atlanta. Last time they met was right here, and they came out with the win.
You know, so often in the NBA we talk about how you have to earn your points the hard way, but it didn't seem like that was the case. Everything came pretty easily.
Too many of their points came the easy way, Steve. You're right. On dunks and layups against the defense that didn't really put up much resistance.
Ivy with the bucket.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
A pass to Fox. And he banks in the layup. He's got 6.
Well, I tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Hayward off the pick from Gordon. Hayward kicks to Gordon. Offline from the top of the key.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
The pass to Fox. Kispert all alone. This ball grabs the miss.
Nobody anywhere close to him. Where's the defense? He's got to make that shot, though.
Hayward with the ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
It's rebounded by Gobert. The Hawks trail by 3. Ivy passes to Gobert. Kicks it to Hayward. Stolen away. Here's Simmons.
How about that basketball, man? Beautiful. Wow. Tell you what, he's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Absolutely insane with that dunk.
Well, now they're starting to rub it in, aren't they? Have to build up a lead, and here we go, folks. It's showtime.
And why not? I mean, the more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys on the ropes.
Pass to Ivy. Just 5 on the clock. Gordon goes in. He turns as the shot clock ticks down. Gordon's got his first bucket of the night. Here is the 2K leaderboard. What a terrific defensive performance these teams have had since All-Star. 5th on the list, the Pistons.
The size and the strength down low has been impressive when you take a look at those shot-blocking numbers, guys.
So it's the Pistons now after the made shot from Gordon. Pass to Fox. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Number 34. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, that's just too easy. He is so skilled inside.
The Pistons shooting their first free throw tonight.
Well, you look at the numbers, 79% as a team on the season. That's very impressive.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
The Hawks trail by 4. Here's Ivy. He's got 5. He passes to Paul.
Hey, right here.
6 on the shot clock. There's Gobert. That's good. Gobert has got his first points of the game.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the board.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
And that one's good.
And that's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Paul kicks to Gordon. Back to Paul. Outside Gordon. Feeds to Hayward. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Simmons. Simmons got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Puts the lead pass in front of him. A stupendous finish in traffic. 8 points for him.
And at 4 or 5 now, a nice start. I mean, he looks ready to make an impact offensively. So far, so good.
He kicks it to Hayward. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Dropped that one in as soft as a feather using the finger roll.
Pistons leading by 5. Kispert. This ball grabs the miss.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying Clark to get back into this game like this.
Yeah, definitely a jam with emphasis. A big apostrophe or exclamation point. How about maybe even a question mark, partner?
Well, you know what the questions are about now. It's their defense, that's for sure.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
Yeah, he has to be frustrated by how his offense is flowing. And I can't blame him. You know, they're getting good looks out there, but the shots just aren't falling.
And that can get into a team's head if it goes unchecked, continuing to miss good shots. So this timeout might be a way to combat that.
And the Pistons, an entirely new group now out there. The Hawks trail by 7. Porter dishes to Matt. The feed now to Williams. Porter. There's the pass to Matt. Expanding his range. No luck. The Pistons go the other way with it. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
And there's no question what the overriding factor was in that game, Clark. It was the big edge they had on the glass.
Well, the level of energy they had in the win, Steve, was what impressed me. I mean, it was lacking on the other side, and it really showed through the rebounding numbers.
And here's Porter following the 3 from Noel. And that one's good by Porter.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
So it's the Pistons now. 8-point game. Noel. It's blocked. There's the pick. Matt the pass to Porter. The dish to Matt. Defended by Noel. And Matt kicks to Porter. Fires the 3. Detroit with the rebound.
You know, even against defense as tight as that, you expect him to bury those.
I don't know. I mean, we've seen him hit those in the past, but like you said, the defender was on him like glue. It would have been quite a bucket.
They've been strong here in the early going, Kevin. Very effective from inside.
Like you were saying, going strong inside, building a strong lead here in the first.
And the confidence factor is a big part of that, Kevin. Taking that ball inside, you get high-quality shots, you get conversion, you keep pressure on the defense, and it just continues to build on itself. Well, Atlanta, since the All-Star break, we get a look at the numbers they've put up here. 8th in free throw shooting, 10th in steals, and they're in the top half of the league distributing the basketball as well. Not too shabby, room for improvement, but acceptable.
I'm impressed most with their free throw shooting that you talked about. This is a team that really focuses from the foul line. They shoot the ball well from there, and as a result, they're constantly looking to attack to try to get those free points at the free throw line.
He's perfect from the line this time. Pistons leading by 8. This is to Noel. 56 seconds left to play in the first. Reddish. And another 3 for Detroit.
They haven't been able to stifle them defensively here.
Now their offense continues to click.
Porter dishes to Williams. The Hawks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. The first free throw is good. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Good glass work there. Rebounds have been a little tough to come by for them in this quarter.
Well, it looks to me like they're still finding their way out there, but it is early.
Here's Mack. Last game we saw him score 13. He feeds it to Porter. Just 5 to shoot. Mack tries a 3. Plumlee with the rebound. He dishes it to Noel. And the 3 off target. And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Pistons lead by 10. 2K.
On tap next.
Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pistons?
Well, they're trying to play fast and trying to put the defense on their heels.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnovers.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court right now for the Hawks. There's the pick, and Mack kicks to Porter. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession. All right, now let's check out the standings in the Eastern Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. Take a look at the Hawks. They've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far. And checking out Detroit, they find themselves in the 8th spot.
I think for the Pistons, I think they've got to be commended for getting to where they are in the standings. I mean, it's not exactly on top of the world, but it's a big improvement over last season.
Well, no doubt about that, Clark. I mean, they're not a doormat anymore, and that's important. This team was embarrassed a year ago, but they took a lot of pride this season, and they've put in a lot of work to get better.
That one is no good. The Hawks trail by 14. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. The Hawks working the ball around. Kicks to Mack. Number 35. Off target from three-point range.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Yeah, they're lucky that they didn't get burned on that one. Yeah, he put himself in great position to finish that break off, guys.
Yep, right to the rack.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Porter passes to Pop. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
Pistons leading by 14. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. And let's run down for you the top 3-point shooting point guards in the league this season. Now here's Noel. D right on him. Reddish. Passes it to Noel. Shoots the three. And another three for Detroit.
They're hovering around 50% for the game in three-pointers. That's pretty good. But they've really elevated here in the second quarter.
Mack dishes to Porter. Number 35. And it's blocked by Bagley. From beyond the arc. Gets it to go. 5 points in the game. Pistons leading by 14. Pass to Plumlee. Feeds it to Noel. Pulls up. Low on the shot, a bit long that time. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Porter. And again, it's Atlanta. Now here's Noel. 10 points for him. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter, with about 3 minutes gone by, the Hawks have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. He kicks to Porter. Banked in off the glass. Porter's got 6.
They started the game off tortoise-like, but their offense coming to life.
Tortoise-like. Wow, Clark. Yeah, they're putting it together, but still trailing. Their offense is finally getting some traction.
That's how you extend the lead. I mean, they have tremendous confidence going for them right now, and that confidence is leading to some excellent shooting.
He passes it to Mack. Fires from deep. Second chance effort. He lays it in.
You know, he's really adept at keeping possessions alive by hitting the boards and cashing in on some of those putbacks.
And Steve, one thing that might not get as much attention, but you know, his screens are some of the toughest and best in the league. You can go under or trail, but you're not getting through his screens.
The feed to Noel. Shot clock at 6. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Parried from 15 feet out. Noel's got 12.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Looking at the Pistons, Kevin, let's see how they performed over the last month in the NBA League rankings. Second in fewest turnovers per game. Third in rebounding. And they're number 3 in team assists. A group of unselfish players who don't mind making the extra pass.
And Clark, you know, when you commit so few turnovers, it's key because you become a much better offensive team. You're constantly getting looks at the basket, and your defense isn't vulnerable either because you're able to get back in transition so much easier.
On defense, the Pistons. Here's Ivy. 17 points for him last game against San Antonio.
You know what was great, too, Kevin, was the way he balanced getting his own shots and making plays for others. And he was one step ahead of the defense when he fired that pass for the assist.
Paul grabs the board. The Hawks trail by 10. Ivy kicks to Paul. And there's the pass to Ivy. Launches a 3. And it's Fox with the rebound. Detroit's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. There's the dish to Simmons. Passes it to Fox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip.
Yeah, you know that Toronto game has a lot of attention on it.
Here's Ivy. 5 points in the game. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession. And here's what's upcoming now for the Hawks. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Here's Simmons. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Miami.
Did a great job picking the defense apart, too. It wasn't just his scoring. Give him credit for his passing in that game, too.
Kispert takes the 3. Gets it to go. He's got 8.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Here's Ivy. Right now averaging 15 points a game. Gobert, the pass to Ivy. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Ivy's got 8.
How about that for a response?
We will say they can give the three as well as they can take the three.
The Pistons working the ball around now. Number 34. It's rebounded by Hayward.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong finisher. I'm surprised he wasn't able to power that through the defense.
Ivy dishes the ball. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. And he's got his first chance at the line here. That one misses for Paul. Pistons leading by 8. Number 31. Atlanta with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
I know I'll be looking out for the final score in that Timberwolves game. That should be a close game.
6 to shoot. The drive by Gordon. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
Well, they really started to come on here in the second.
Playing much better here, guys, and it looks like they're starting to make up some ground. We'll see if that can continue.
A pass to Fox. Tries it from 19. It's rebounded by Gobert. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Paul kicks to Ivy. Dishes it to Gordon. Blocked. Goes up on the wing. Connects. The jumper drops. And the Pistons lead by 8. Atlanta's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. And Hayward gets it to go.
That's what they're hanging their hat on today, fellas. Hard-nosed, smash-mouth play down on the low block.
To me, that's the key to any game. Who can win the battle in the paint? And right now, they've got it going.
Number 31. And another 3 for Detroit.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
Hayward off the pick from Paul. .127 left in the first half. Pass to Gobert. On the wing, Gordon. Lock at 6. Ivy.
He just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Now the pass to Fox. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Hawks. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Ivy. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Ivy's got 10 points in the game.
That's just a case of 2 teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Passes it to Fox. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession.
Such a careless pass. You've got to keep your head in the game here.
Williams is checked in for Atlanta. The Hawks trail by 7. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. He feeds it to Ivy. He dishes it to Williams. Backs down. Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got 8 here in the quarter. Here's Fox. 32 points for him last game against Miami. And stolen by Williams. And the first half ends in a close one. Pistons.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Welcome everyone for the Sprint
halftime report, presented by Sprint.
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Ivy.
Boy, you wonder how long he can continue to shoot the free ball as well as he has to this point. He's been lights out.
Steve, you know that as well as anyone being the shooter you were. Sometimes you have those nights where the bucket looks 3 feet wide.
On the floor for Detroit, the Hawks have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
And they're right around 74% as a team from the free throw line to this point of the season.
And, you know, you don't have to tell them what their free throw numbers are. I mean, they're well aware of it, believe me.
And he makes the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Detroit's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. A pass to Fox. Kispert. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Ivy.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
Kicks it to Hayward. Hayward off the pick from Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. Hayward passes to Paul. To tie. That one off the back iron and out. The Pistons lead it. Pass to Fox. Kispert. He passes to Fox. Kispert gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 11.
You know, they've got to be careful not to give a shooter of his caliber open looks like that. 1 or 2 of those are all it takes to really get him going.
Paul dishes to Gordon. Shot misses. Some solid defense from Simmons. Kispert. The offensive rebound. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams have been the best in the rebounding department since the All-Star break. In the third spot, the Pistons.
Well, they've gotten a fresh start since that break, Kevin. They're like a new team when it comes to rebounding the ball. They've gotten charged up and revved up to rebound.
Rackley, he checked in for Detroit. Here is Hayward, averaging 9 points per contest. Hayward off the pick from Paul. Hayward kicks to Gordon. Sinks the three-pointer. Gordon's got 9 points.
This is great stuff, guys. You can tell he's hurting, but he continues to play well. Fox against Paul. The pass to Fox. Shot clock at 6. Pistons keep it alive. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. To the paint, number 34. Now Hayward. Good, and Paul gets the assist. He's got 6. They have finally fought all the way back to even the score. They're back to square one, whole new ball game.
And with a comeback like that, they've definitely got the upper hand going forward.
And Fox gets it to go.
Over the last month, we'll take a look at where the Hawks rank in the NBA stats. 8th in free throw percentage, 10th in steals, and they're in the top half of the league distributing the basketball as well. Not too shabby, room for improvement, but acceptable.
I'm impressed most with their free throw shooting that you talked about. This is a team that really focuses from the foul line. They shoot the ball well from there, and as a result, they're constantly looking to attack to try to get those free points at the free throw line. Well, he really anchors their defense. You know, his teammates can lean on him. They know that he's going to be in the right spot. He's so smart, so skilled. Really the complete package at the defensive end of the floor.
And he can wipe that offensive glass too, Steve. I mean, he turns a whole lot of misses into makes.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time. So it's the Pistons now. 17 points was their biggest margin. There's the three. Atlanta with the rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Ivy kicks to Hayward. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. From the arc. Atlanta with the rebound. Here's Ivy. He's got 13. Hayward off the pick from Gordon. Throws it up high.
I give them a lot of credit. They didn't quit when they were behind. They really battled back there.
This has been a very impressive rally. The question is, can they keep the pedal to the metal, or will they run out of gas?
Number 31, defended by Hayward. Number 31. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul call. He'll shoot free throws. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, they're getting into the paint with their penetration, and it's really been key for this club.
They've worked hard tonight at crashing the boards as well. They've had a bunch of second chance points.
And a different look here for the Pistons. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Fox kicks to Noel for 3. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Number 31. Money from the wing. He's got 8. Hawks have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Here's Ivy, defended by Noel. Fox against Porter. Fires, high post. It's rebounded by Simmons. The Pistons shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Number 31, offline with his 3.
Very little success for him behind the arc today. Just 1 3-pointer in the first half and still none in the second.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
He misses the free throw. And the Pistons making a change here. He hits the second from the line. The Pistons leading. Noel gets the screen from Simmons. And the shot is good. Noel's got 14 points.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
Here's Ivy. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And the Hawks making a change here. Max checked in. Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
Yeah, Steve and Kevin, you guys got to love this teamwork. I mean, everybody's involved and engaged. It's just a thing of beauty to watch.
Yeah, sure is. And when all 5 guys spark or threats to score, it makes it so tough on the defense because now you can't account for everybody when the ball's moving so quickly.
Baseline J on the way, and the shot is good. And the Hawks lead by 1. The Pistons shooting 31% here in the third. Offensively, they are looking bleak. Feeds it to Noel from downtown. Rebound by the Hawks.
They've clearly been the better team on the glass. It hasn't necessarily translated to the scoreboard yet.
But you feel like it's going to reward this team at some point. They've got to continue to maintain the energy.
Here's Simmons, averaging 8 points a game. And Plumlee kicks to Noel. The putback, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Was there any doubt what he was going to do with that putback? Flush it down.
Oh, that's some energy we just witnessed right there.
And that's the kind of energy you need on the offensive glass. That's the only way to get it done.
Matt, no luck. A tight game here in Atlanta.
Pick it up, pick it up.
He kicks to Noel. The feed to Plumlee. The dish to Noel. 6 to shoot. Mack grabs the miss. Mack's got his third rebound on the night. Dishes it to Porter. Passes to Mack. Plumlee with the rebound.
He's far too tentative in the paint, and even more so when the defender is up tight on him like that time.
Number 41. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. This is his second trip to the line in this one. And the first one drops. The Pistons making a change here. He's off on the second. The Hawks trailing. Here's Ivy. He's got 16. The tray gets it to go. Ivy's got 19 points.
Absolutely on fire from beyond the arc.
Yeah, that's where he's getting his points.
Reddish. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Pistons lead by 2. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, this has been a really good game for sure. I mean, it looks like it's going to stay tight throughout.
Yeah, very competitive action. I agree with you, Clark. I mean, this one could come down in the last few minutes the way it looks.
We've got 1:28 left here in the third quarter. A pass to Fox. No good from outside. Atlanta's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Ivy passes to Porter. He feeds it to Powell. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. 6 points for him.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. And that's a good strategy when you're on top.
Fox. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And Atlanta gets called for the foul. First trip to the line for him here. That's good from Fox. And the Pistons making a change here. Fox hits them both. Hawks have gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. Porter against Fox. Here's Ivy. From outside, off the mark. Pistons shooting not looking too good out there in the second half, right around 32%. Number 41, the finger roll finish at the bucket. He's got 5. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Ivy. He's got 19. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the third. Porter with it. Now guarded by Fox. 3 on the clock. Let's go. It's blocked by Fox. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Sees the alley-oop. Good hit. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Good.
Next Sunday.
And thanks for joining us again as the fourth quarter of play is set to get rolling. It's been a close battle to this point. We've got Williams, and it's Ivy in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Hawks passing it around. On the wing, Williams. He tries for 3, and it's good. Williams has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Hawks. Fox passes to Bagley. Leads him in there. Releases. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Yeah, and actually still too close to call. I mean, this one is tight.
This could be an instant classic, fellas. I mean, this thing has all the looks of a game that's going to go right down to the last shot.
misses. The Hawks shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Porter dishes to Mack. Kicks to Porter. Pass to Ivy. 5 on the clock. Rebounded by the Pistons. 17 points was their biggest margin. Noel with it. Now guarded by Ivy. Noel gets the screen from Simmons. Blocked. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. Williams kicks to Gordon. He dishes it to Ivy. The pass to Mack. Feeds to Porter. Here's Ivy. Lets it go with the three. Can't get it to go. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Action gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. He passes to Porter. He kicks it to Williams. There's the feed to Mack. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. And the Hawks lead by 2.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been of the three-point variety.
Yeah, and unless they make some rotations and closeouts defensively, there's more to come.
And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
You know, Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He just is one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
And I'll tell you one more thing about him, Steve. He sets a screen maybe better than anybody. And if he rolls off of it, he gets the ball and gets a clean look. It's automatic.
Tell you what, until this defense gets out and defends the three-point line, it's going to be a parade.
Yeah, we've already seen 3 in a row from out there. You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
First free throw is good.
You know, they've really improved at the line from the first half. Things have gotten a lot better. They've gotten there a good number of times, and they've converted a high percentage of them.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
That's big. I mean, if it wasn't for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position. He did not come away totally empty, though.
And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Ivy kicks to Gordon. Down low. Here's Porter. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Nice work on the boards. Paying off with the basket. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Giving them an opportunity at second chance points with some hard work on the glass there.
Fox passes to Simmons. He used that pick to get in close. Simmons got 6 in the quarter. Boy, right down to the wire here, Clark and Steve. Still anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win, and you'd hate to lose it.
Boy, after all this energy that both teams have expended, you're right, Clark. This would be a tough one to lose.
4 on the clock. Ripped away. To the middle. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 6 rebounds in the game. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. First one falls for him. And the Pistons making a change here.
That's a familiar sight. He hardly ever wastes his chances at the line. Cashes in regularly.
Here's Ivy. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second.
They'd have loved to cut it to 1 there, but they're still in decent shape if they can get a stop.
To the inside. Here's Simmons, and he uses the glass on the layup. Simmons got 8 points in the quarter. The Hawks trail by 4. And here's Hayward. Now the dish to Ivy. Yep, right through the net. Ivy's got 9 points here in the second half. The Pistons have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Passes it to Simmons. The Pistons working the ball around now. Fox kicks to Simmons. Kispert. Shot clock at 5. Gordon with the defensive effort. Here's Ivy. Outside Gordon. 3-pointer. No good. The Pistons shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Number 31. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Hayward dishes to Porter. Outside Gordon. Right side Gordon. Dishes it to Porter. Fires from 14. That drops. Porter's got 4 this quarter. The Pistons have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. Here's Simmons. A pass to Fox. 16 feet away. Rebound by the Hawks. Porter's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's the screen. To shoot. Puts up the baby hook. And again, it's Atlanta.
Nothing too fancy, just simple execution. That's getting the job done, and they need to make every possession count.
I agree, Clark. They need stops, and they can't afford any wasted possessions. Those inside shots are really high-percentage looks.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. Have to like what we're seeing from Ivy.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Yes, Kevin. Dwayne Casey was just going over the plan with his team. He tried to really fire them up to bring it home, saying, all night, you have all night to rest after the final buzzer. For now, we have to lay it on the line and try to bring it home. Guys, back to you.
He feeds it to Simmons. Number 31. It's rebounded by Gobert. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. High arcing shot. Here's Fox. Kispert. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
He slipped into quite a funk here, Clark.
I think that's a good word to describe it. I mean, the basket is looking awfully small to him at the moment.
Here's the screen. Kicks it out to Gordon. Pass to Gobert. The Hawks need to get off a shot.
Man, he got fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Yeah, I like that. And some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in, but I say put as much as you can on the finish and get your teammates going.
Fox, and some very quick points for him on that possession. 20 points for him. Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Kicks it to Hayward. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Launches it. No good from out.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. And it's a 3-point Piston lead.
He had one in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on him.
Atlanta calls timeout. They trail by 3. 1:29 left in the fourth quarter. .129 left in the fourth quarter. Stolen away. And now the Pistons fast break. It's stolen by Gobert. Hayward passes to Paul. Here's Gobert. Guarded by Fox. The shot's good from Paul.
Now we're really seeing him pound that ball inside.
Total offensive dominance in the lane. That's 6 consecutive points coming in the paint.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. They're in front by 1. 1:09 left in the game. Tries to keep it alive. And here we go. Paul heading to the hoop. Rejected by Fox. And so he draws the foul on the shot. Trip to the line to shoot 2.
Well, they had a foul to get it, but they couldn't get it done before that shot attempt.
Yeah, and giving up free throws isn't ideal here, Steve. You know that, but at least they've got the clock stopped. He's simply just willing himself to the line here.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Needed those and got it. Terrific job at the line under pressure.
Hayward off the pick from Gobert. And Mackubex is fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
That is a clutch shot if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, very gutsy there. What more can you say? He got it done at the best time.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
Those and ones can be really critical moments in a tight game like this one.
On the pass to Fox. Six on the shot clock. Pistons passing it around. Number 31.
Big bucket. They got to play for a stop here with the 2-point lead. No open threes.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're behind by 2. 23 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Well, we'll see what they come up with. Plenty of time. If they execute, they should be able to get a good look here.
I agree with you, Steve, but I'd like to see him pound it inside and try to get to the rim.
Paul against Fox. And it's out of bounds to the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. .15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Hayward gets the ball. Outside Gordon. Yes! A huge shot to tie it up.
That's exactly what they had in mind on that possession.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. Regulation is ended and we're heading to overtime. 2K Sports back in a moment here at Phillips Arena in Atlanta. We've got overtime action now, folks. Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, Doris Burke on our sideline, and this is Kevin Hart. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. On the floor for Detroit, Gobert, the pass to Gordon. Clock at 6. Ivy dishes to Paul to take the lead. Rebounded by the Pistons. Simmons got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Number 34. They get the rebound, gets the bucket, and the Pistons lead by 2.
Rebounds are split just about down the middle in this game, Clark.
I'd venture to guess whichever team is able to maintain that energy level on the glass will have the upper hand the rest of the way.
And it's Gordon penetrating. He dishes it to Hayward. This one for 3. Gets it to go.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that 3.
We play just over a minute here in OT. Passes it to Fox. Fires for 3. Shot's good. 23 points in the game. Hawks shooting straight 49% from the field. They set the pick. Ivy kicks to Paul. Looking to get it going. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. Here's Fox. A feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Now the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
Hayward passes to Ivy. Around 2 minutes into overtime now. It's been a good one. Pass to Gobert. Shakes him. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block and a 3-point play chance here. The free throw off from Gobert. Here's Simmons. He passes to Fox. Number 34. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You can hear the impact from where I am.
Gives them the lead. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
And Gobert kicks the point. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Looking at the game for Paul, he's got 8 points and 1 steal as well. He's been tough on the inside and displayed great vision with his passing too.
Yeah, he's giving them a little bit of everything, guys.
Good on the first, and that ties the game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
Now, you can't say enough about his composure in big moments. He's as cool as they come, guys.
Here's Fox. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. 27 points for him.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Paul passes to Gobert. Kicks it out to Paul. The Hawks working the ball around. The Hawks again can't hit. The Pistons shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. A pass to Fox. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
Oh, that certainly could be costly. In a close one, those kinds of mistakes can really give the other team momentum.
The Hawks shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Ivy dishes to Paul. With the lead pass.
Solid on the one-hand throw down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yeah, you got that right, Kevin. He's such a reliable finisher.
Fox kicks to Simmons. Nails it. And a big play there. to mute the crowd.
Yeah, that one kind of took all of the life out of him there, Kevin.
Kind of quieted the voices in here, didn't it?
Atlanta calls timeout. They're down by 1. 29 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Looking at the clock, just over 3.5 minutes into OT. Paul goes in. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, they had a foul to give, but they couldn't get it done before that shot attempt.
Yeah, and giving up free throws isn't ideal here, Steve. You know that, but at least they got the clock stopped.
And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
Extreme confidence at the line. That's how you win close ones.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 1. There's 18 seconds left in overtime. Here's Simmons. Kispert wide open.
It's in!
Outside Gordon. For 3! And so it's the Pistons who come out on top here. Clark, what a game.
Yeah, they kept their cool, stayed with the game plan, and that's why they came out on top.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Glad to have you with us. A Tuesday.
Hello again, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. And we're ready to bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. Someone will be keeping an eye on John Wall.
Yeah, especially at the defensive end of the floor, Kevin. Let's see how many times he steps into a passing lane and comes up with a steal tonight, because he's just a major force at that end of the court.
And also, he's one of those guys who can cover 94 feet in the blink of an eye and often does, with or without help on the break.
The Cavaliers beat them last time when these two teams met in Cleveland.
Yeah, you want to talk about a team that just couldn't get into a rhythm offensively. That was a really ugly game for them.
Yeah, you know what? I wonder about the game plan, but really, it was more about a lack of execution than anything else.
He'll be the Nets off the tip. Kuzma, defended by George. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
And the offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layup. Earn it from the line.
You got this, no problem.
That one is off.
You got the next one.
He hits the second from the line. Nets on defense. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Yeah, it didn't seem to be much of a challenge for them in that game. It seemed like they scored at will. Not much defense that they were facing.
Yep, they had the defense on its heels early the entire game, and actually nearly the entire game, and no matter what unit was out there, looked like a mismatch to me.
Ball passes to Murray. Drills it from outside.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Brooklyn. Shoot first and ask questions later is a philosophy all players can get with, and one he instilled in his team today. With the shooters they've got, he wants any open look to immediately result in a jump shot. Players love it, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris. Always want to get those threes falling consistently.
Yeah, Kevin, you're right, because that's really the only way that you can force the defense to spread out and extend itself, and when that happens, then other opportunities are created.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Howard. Pass to Murray. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
Way too loose on that inbounds pass.
And for the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off a good outing against the Washington Wizards.
Yeah, guys, it was just their night. It seemed like they hit every shot they looked at.
Absolutely. It was just one of those games where the hot shooting of a couple of players eventually just infected everybody. He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
He kicks to Howard. Boucher, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Giving them an opportunity at second chance points with some hard work on the glass there.
George with the screen on Wall. Outside, George. And there's the feed to Hill. They get the rebound. Hernan Gomez gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. 5 points in the game.
Boy, what a great job making good on the second opportunity. He stayed with that play from start to finish.
And Wall. Here we go now. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Look how well he led him there with that pass.
The Cavaliers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. That's good. George has got 5 now. Well, Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times, so no one in clear control yet.
I think both teams feel like they can win. They both have confidence. So we'll see which team can kind of ride the momentum and take control of this game.
And here is Hill, following the three-pointer by John Wall. From downtown, and Lamb with the basket on the assist by George. Lamb's got himself on the board with 3 there. Back to Howard. Left side, Wall. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Nobody anywhere close to him. Where's the defense? He's got to make that shot, though.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Hill kicks to Lamb. George, clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. No good from Lamb.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the defense has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull that trigger. You've got to be in his face and not give him any space.
And you can see they recognize that, Clark. I mean, they are not going to give him that look.
On defense, Cleveland. Murray, no good.
I thought he'd make that one. And that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
George dishes to Hill. Lamb, Hernandez is guarded by Howard. Goes up on the wing, and Cleveland again with the bucket.
That's a nice play there. The more contributors this team can get, the better.
Now Murray. A 17-point game for him in the win against Denver.
And he played great at the defensive end of the floor, too, Kevin. He had a couple of important block shots in that game, so good all-around effort.
Just 5 on the clock. Steps back and shoots. And again, it's the Nets missing.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
He feeds it to George. Hill. Back to George. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by John Wall. Took him no time at all on that one. 9 points in the game so far.
They are really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
And that's going to open things up for them on the perimeter going forward, Clark.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Yeah, he is none too pleased with the play of his club out there, and looks like they need a little time to get things sorted out here.
I don't know of any coaches that would be too happy if they just saw their team give up a run like this one.
Nets trail by 6. Kuzma, defended by George. That's good. 6 points for John Wall. The Cavaliers have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. George against Wall. And George, here we go. And the shot is good.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Back to Wall. From beyond the arc. And the Nets, another 3.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing him. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Now here is Hill. A 14-point game for him in the win against Washington.
Yeah, he got waxed. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
You got to like the consistency they're showing with that mid-range shot.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
No good on the second free throw. Brooklyn's got a perfect 4 of 4 from beyond the arc. A lot of their points coming by way of the 3 in the first quarter.
Well, his body control is what I notice. I think that jumps off the page when you watch him play. Even with the defender draped all over, he's able to find a way to get to the rim and get the shot to go in.
You know, something else with him, you can't forget about his skill as a pull-up shooter. I mean, you give him too much room and he won't hesitate for a second to raise up and spray you with that J.
The first free throw is good. Brown, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. That one drops. He ties it up. The Cavaliers have gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. And there's the pass to Perry. Outside, George. Here's Brown. Banked in off the glass. Brown's got his first basket.
And the lead goes right back over. This is a seesaw affair.
The game's there for the taking, but neither team seems to want it.
Here's Kuzma. And he banks in the layup.
Boy, has there been any defense played yet in this game?
Nope, this game has been all about rapid-fire offense early.
And here's George for 3. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
That kind of putback turns a simple rebound into a highlight play.
He assaulted the glass, you're right, then assaulted the rim.
And now that's getting the job done on the board. Right from the start, they've been aggressive on the glass. Most of the rebounds seem to be going their way.
And, Steve, I think they are ready for the fight today.
Offensive rebound. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Warren, the pass to Bogdanovich. Brown outside. The dish now to Warren. Shoots. It's rebounded by Frank. The Nets have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Now here's Rivers, defended by Bogdanovich. That is good. Cavaliers shooting at a nice 53% rate to start the game. They are sticking to the campaign. Passes to Perry. No one near him. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. With the break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been dialed in defensively this month. Number 1, the Nets.
Yeah, what a month they've had defensively. They really get after it at that end of the floor.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Lamb's checked in. Christ, he's covered by Brown. Pass to Frank. The Nets working the ball around now. 6 to shoot. Rivers. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket. Now here's Brown. Right now averaging 7 points a game. And Bogdanovich kicks to Lamb. Dishes it to Brown. He passes to Bogdanovich. Buries the jump shot. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
How about this performance in the face of the injury? Playing through a lot of pain out there.
Frank defended by Perry. And the pass to Frank. Feeds it to Rivers. Here's Mann. Pass to Frank. Kicks to Rivers. Here's Mann. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
Take a look at the rebound totals, guys. That's +5 now on the glass.
And, Steve, I don't think there's any question which team came out with more energy and enthusiasm.
Chance there to take the lead. Missing. Here's Bogdanovich, defended by Frank. He dishes it to Warren. Tries to keep it alive. Here's Bogdanovich. He's coming off a 10-point game against Washington.
No question, you look at his assist totals. I mean, they tell you what a nice job he was doing with really spreading that ball around.
Brown, good.
Did you see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket?
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Cavaliers ahead, up by 4. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn.
Tune in next Sunday.
And we welcome you back to start the quarter. Players had a chance to get hydrated with Gatorade. And there's certain to be some great basketball ahead for us. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, Clark, Steve, what have they been doing or not doing?
They've done a nice job on the offensive boards here, guys, and I think that was the difference in that first quarter, really pounding the offensive glass.
Well, they set the tone early with their mindset, their tenacity, and their hustle. I mean, that's the way they come out, and it's served them well.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, we've got Brown, and it's Lamb at the 2. Fires the 3. The rebound by the Nets.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
And we play to the first minute here in the second. Pass to Brown.
Back door, back door.
He kicks it to Warren. Lets it go from deep. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession.
Chance here, Kevin, to see where the Cavaliers currently rank in the NBA. Second in rebounding, third in scoring. And they also show up in the top 5 in not giving up the ball. This is a low turnover team. They value possession, and they really concentrate on taking care of the rock.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Clark. And what jumps out to me is the rebounding, because when you can rebound the basketball as a team, you can stay in every game. Even if you're not shooting the ball well, you rebound, you get extra possessions, and you allow your team the ability to make the comeback. That's pretty much been the norm for them, getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Cavaliers.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
Now here's Lamb, defended by Frank. Expanding his range. The shot's good from Perry. 5 points in the game. Nets trail by 3. The feed to Beal. They set the pick. Shoots the 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Brown's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
They've been strong on the board. There's no disputing that.
That's what the box score says. Still anybody's game, though.
Oh, boy, looks like he was injured there.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out, and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
Boucher, and no good, trying to use the glass. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Lamb passes to Bogdanovich. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. We take a look at the Cavaliers. Very strong season they've had, always at or near the top of the conference, and right now they're in first place and contention for that, exactly where they want to be as they close in on the postseason. And, of course, Brooklyn. Not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses.
Well, right now for the Cavaliers, they've been the story of the regular season in my mind, smashing expectations and really taking the league by storm.
Yeah, they've been impressive, no doubt about it. Among the league's best as we approach the postseason.
Rivers dishes to Beal. He feeds it to Rivers. Boucher, defended by Perry. 6 on the shot clock. Boucher, step back shot, and it's good off the glass. He's got 8.
He's not their first option, but not a bad fallback either.
Closing in on 4 minutes play here in the second quarter. Here's Bogdanovich. Here's Hernan Gomez. And he battles for the ball and gets the second change bucket. And the Cavaliers lead by 5. The Nets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. There's a good screen. And here's Rivers. He's coming off a 10-point game against Denver. Here's Beal. The shot is off. Cavaliers go the other way with it. And Lamb kicks to Bogdanovich. The dish to Lamb. Pass to Perry. Uncovered. Misses off the left iron.
Now, normally that's a shot people make, but that's not really his bread and butter there.
Wasted no time on that one.
I don't know of too many other players, Kevin, who have his level of concentration offensively. He just seems to have that singular focus you need as a shooter that, even if a defender's all over you, you still just lock in and let it go.
And Steve, his ability to come in and rattle off 10, 20 points in no time flat, that's a gift and a real asset for any team. Some guys need a while to get going, not him.
Goes up the baseline. Rivers can't get it to go. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Now here's Lamb. 17 points in his last outing. Another 3 for Cleveland.
That was some skill there. Nice use of the bounce pass.
The Nets have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. There's the pick. Here's Rivers. Boucher. And he goes in for the dunk.
Strong off the offensive rebound.
What a play. They can cut this lead down if they start converting more of their second points.
I'm with you there.
Yeah, but you wonder, where were those earlier? They're just hustling more now. That's a shot he's got to hit, and you don't get too many better looks from that range.
Shoots from the top of the key. He buries it. And now it's only a 5-point Cavalier lead. Cleveland's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Here's Bogdanovich. Offline from the top of the key.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Trent. It's rebounded by Warren. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 15.
What an excellent performance from the field for him.
This is Beal. And yep, couple bounces and it falls. Cavaliers have won 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Lamb with the ball, averaging 6 points per contest. No good from Perry. Now here's Beal, guarded closer. And the basket good. Beal's got his second bucket tonight.
He didn't get off to much of a start early on, but he seems to have shaken off the rust here in the quarter.
The pass to Lamb. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. And the Cavaliers lead by 5. The Nets shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Timeout called, the Nets. And now let's highlight the highest scoring teams in the NBA. In third, the Cavaliers.
This is one of the best scoring teams in the league, actually. They found a nice offensive flow to their game, and they don't have any problem putting points on the board.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Cavaliers on D. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Murray, good. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Now Hill. Passes it to Bogdanovich. 3-pointer. Shot is off. Nets shooting 59% here in the second quarter. They're playing with great confidence. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession.
Taking a look back over the last month, Kevin, let's check out how Cleveland stacked up. First in blocks, second in scoring, and they're number 2 in team rebound. A good, balanced, aggressive team on the backboards.
And to me, what jumps out is the blocks, because they're an intimidating team. They really control the paint. They like to physically dominate their opponent. And when they do that and they get a lot of block shots, obviously it gives their defense a ton of confidence.
Here's Wall. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The Cavaliers shooting 41% from the field in the second quarter up to this point. The drive by Hill.
That's the risky run by staying out there as he picks up his third.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Dellavedova defended by Beal. Outside, George. No good on the three.
Not sure why he's insisting on shooting from out there. It's just not working for him right now.
Here's Kuzma. No good. That would have tied it.
Well, the defense recognized how dangerous he is out there and got right up on him. Didn't give him any space.
Dellavedova. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. And the Cavaliers lead by 6. 51 seconds left here in the second. Wall passes to Beal. Back to Wall. Puts up a three. That's good. Wall's got 12 points in the game.
Now he's starting to pick up from what he accomplished in the first quarter, where he made 3 of his three-point attempts.
Feeds to George. Dellavedova. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
You know, not only is the game neck and tight, but the rebounding battle is too. Extremely close on the board.
Yeah, both teams have really put in a terrific effort down low.
And blocked. Outside, George. And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And the crowd immediately letting the officials have it after that whistle.
A very unpopular call there.
That free throw good from George. Beal with it. With 1 on the clock. No good on the buzzer beater. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Cavaliers lead by 6. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Welcome, it's a close game.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back to New York City, the bright beacon of the Statue of Liberty, lighting up the harbor. They set the screen. Hill dishes to George. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Hill's got 3 assists now in this one.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
And for Cleveland, Howard kicks to Wall. He passes to Murray. Wall, he's guarded by Hill. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. The Cavaliers leading by 9. And looking at the nets, George passes to Hill. Back to George. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
And for Cleveland, here's Kuzma. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 8.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the 3-ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
And looking at the nets, here's George. Here's Murray. He has 5. And for Cleveland, all with it, George picks him up. Murray on target with his 3.
Hard work on the glass once again, fellas. They put a lot of effort into their rebound.
Well, you get more rebounds, you get more possessions, more shots at the hoop, and oftentimes that decides the game.
And for Brooklyn, well, Clark, a clear lane to the basket and the emphatic jam.
And that is outstanding attacking basketball.
Well, he had no choice but to take that one to the bucket.
Here's Kuzma. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
And Lamb with the basket on the assist by Hill. 8 points for Lamb.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
You know, all coaches hate defensively when you give up easy points in the paint. That's inexcusable. So that's the reason for this timeout here.
I think it came down to the fact they were getting beat inside, and that's why the coach called timeout. They were not winning the battle inside.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Murray. Kicks at the wall. Nets passing around. Shots good. 11 points in the game.
He's got so much junk in his trunk. He'll find a way to hurt you.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. And the players on your screen now have been experts with the ball in their hands for the last 10 games, leading the small forward position in assists. The 4th spot held by Paul George.
And these are some of the best teammates you're ever going to want. I mean, very unselfish guys at a position that sometimes puts more of an emphasis on individual play.
Most of those guys can take matters into their own hands if they need to. But like you pointed out, Steve, that's not their MO. That's not how they want to roll. They want all 5 players on the floor to be involved in the offense, and that's what they want to facilitate.
Okay, he had all the time in the world to get that shot.
Finished off the break. He's got 13.
Not too many of those shots were dropping for him in the first half, but it's been a different story here in the second.
Dedman. He dishes it to Lamb. 3-pointers off the mark.
Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
Dedman. No good. Great D that time from Howell. Here's Wall. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
And the Nets making a change here. And he can't get the first one. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. And Lamb kicks to Hill. George sets a screen for Hill. Hernan Gomez. Outside, George. 3-pointer. And Lamb slams it home.
Well, he won that battle, and in general, they're winning most of the battles tonight.
Well, those are some very easy points if you can get them.
Well, and like Clark said, they have been getting them, not necessarily all on putback dunks, but a lot of second chance opportunities.
Now the pass to Man. 5 on the clock. And he has space. Rebounded by Lamb. Lamb's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And in the paint, they have really shown some strength. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I'd certainly call it a mismatch, Steve, at least for today.
Dennis.
Boy, he threw out some punishment with that 2-hand throwdown.
Well, now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Cavaliers.
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3-ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
And I also like the penetration. I mean, they're getting into the paint. They're getting a lot of easy hoops from those strong drives.
Brown is checked in for the Cavaliers. Nets trail by 14. There's the screen. Here's Man. And the Nets miss again.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he has gone ice cold here.
Here's Hill. Pass to George. Knocks it loose. 4 on the clock.
That steal was a product of active hands and outstanding defensive awareness there.
Here's Kuzma. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. 15 points in the game.
Well, his scoring this quarter has been off the charts. And the complexion of the game as a result may change.
A nice shot by George.
He got off to a slow start, but now he's starting to get that jumper flowing.
Passes it to Mann. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Murray, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 15. He kicks it to Lamb. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. The Nets have gone to somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Howard, the pass to Mann, and that comes off the assist by Dwight Howard. Cavaliers have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. There's a screen. The 3 from George. Cleveland the rebound.
That's not a bang down low. His hard work gives them another possession.
Boy, it's been a poor defensive effort. When that ball has gone inside into the post, they've been in trouble.
Yep, points in the paint clearly going against them now.
Timeout called, the Nets. Paul George really making a difference here.
He's been locked in from deep. They're giving him too much breathing room and definitely paying the price for it. Well, a lot of tough teams in this league. Here's where Brooklyn sits right now. 2nd in blocks, 9th in rebounding. And they're in the top 10 getting into the passing lanes and coming up with steals.
Man, Clark, let's talk about those blocks because you know what that does? When you're a guard and you've got great shot blockers behind you, it allows you to play with more aggressiveness on the perimeter, and that can really disrupt an offense.
The Cavaliers leading by 14. It's George on the wing, and it's blocked. That's out of bounds to the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. Cavaliers making a switch here. Brown dishes to George. Unloads. The good-looking shot from the wing. George has got 13 points now in the quarter.
They're in the position they're in right now thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period.
Wall against Brown. Here's Kuzma. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got assist number 5 here tonight.
He has been fantastic this quarter, guys. It's just the kind of effort they need if they're going to continue to trim the lead.
The feed now to Brown. There's the dish to George. Just 5 to shoot. Connects on the 17-footer. George has got 15 points in just the second half. Boucher. Not 3 off the mark. The Cavaliers leading by 15. And Bogdanovich kicks to George. He passes it to Bogdanovich. Back to George. He feeds it to Brown. Backing down. No good from Bogdanovich.
Well, that's clearly a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look at.
Well, true. The defenders shouldn't relax just because he missed that one. He's capable of getting hot in a hurry.
Cleveland's gone downtown a lot since halftime. They've missed 5 of their 9 attempts out there. The shot. Hits the front of the rim and out. Net shooting down near the 40% mark since halftime. They've been slow getting going. Pass to Mann. Gives him the lead pass. Boucher. Oh, as far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this league.
Yeah, but from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
And the basket by Hill.
The three-point shot has been a real weapon for them in the second half.
Yeah, they sure have gotten hot from out there.
We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. The pass to Mann. Launches a 3. That one goes. Count. 6 points for him.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
Now, here is Hill. Here's Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Bogdanovich has got 13.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Passes it to Mann. Beyond the arc. No good. And Cleveland the other way now. There's Bogdanovich. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now in the quarter. Nets trail by 18. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Wall passes to Murray. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his third rebound tonight. Outside Hill. Pass to Bogdanovich. Wide open look. Rebounded by Murray. From midcourt. Can't get it to go. Well, through 3 quarters of play. Down double digit.
This Friday.
Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. Nets shooting at a decent 44% clip here. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter.
That's the epitome of teamwork right there, Kevin, on the alley-oop.
What about the finish? Bring it down with some thunder.
Yeah, lightning, too.
But I'll tell you, the pass was even better. I mean, he put it on an absolute platter for him.
Here's Bogdanovich. Outside, George. Warren. Another three for Cleveland.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
Now here's Rivers, defended by Bogdanovich. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here's George for three. And it's Rivers with the rebound. Nets trailed by 19. Cannot hit. Warren with the ball. Here's Bogdanovich. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
Well, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
The pass to Murray. The three. Shot is off.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just one in the first.
And George, here we go. George gets a screen from Warren. Dedmon is guarded by Howard. Dedmon, count the bucket.
What a big-time mismatch it's been in the post. Where's the defensive adjustment? They're getting housed down there.
They sure are. You got to come up with something. A double team, maybe a substitution, but this is getting ridiculous.
Here's Murray, defended by George. George, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And so here's Cleveland. The Cavaliers leading by 23.
Yo, set it up!
Just a little under 2.5 minutes to pass now here in the fourth. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give them 2 chances at the free throw line here. That's good from Bogdanovich. The Cavaliers making a switch here. And so he hits both. Brooklyn's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Mann. And again, it's the Nets missing. And here's Cleveland. They're rolling here with a 9-point run. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
Boy, I tell you what, nice little run here they're going on.
Now, the story is points in the paint, Clark. I mean, they're getting point-blank shots every time down.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here.
Super defensive play. I mean, if that pass gets through, it's probably 2 points.
And he knew that. He knew if it gets through, it's a score, so that's why he sold out for it and got a hand on it.
Get open, get open!
Number 46, defended by Warren. Christ, and it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to Perry. Dishes it to Carter Williams. No good with the triple. The Nets have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Here's Mann. Knocks down the three ball.
The defense better start paying attention and taking care of business because he's been great from the arc this half.
The Cavaliers leading by 21. Feeds to Carter Williams. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And they're beginning to fall apart a little bit defensively, especially inside.
Well, that's 4 straight buckets now at the rim.
Mann passes to Frank. And the Nets, another three.
Wow, he's got such a sweet three-point stroke. The way he can shoot it, forcing opposing bigs out on the perimeter, can really open up the lane.
Now Carter Williams. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. First free throw is good.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
All free throws good from Carter Williams. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. And the wing jumper offline. Howard can't hit.
Well defended, and he's not someone who responds well to that kind of defensive pressure.
So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
Some fantastic numbers for George. 25 points, and those 4 3-pointers he's hit have helped them too.
Well, they'd be in a much different position in this game if he wasn't burying those long balls.
That free throw good from George. Lamb, he's checked in for Carter Williams. And George drops them both. The Nets have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Here's Murray. There's the pass to Mann. Now Murray. He's guarded by Hill. Just 3 to shoot. Looking to get back on track here. That one off the back iron and out.
Not a bad look at the hoop, just couldn't get it to bounce in for him.
Back to George. A 3 ball. Can't get it to go. Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
Yeah, Steve and Kevin, you guys got to love this teamwork. I mean, everybody's involved and engaged. It's just a thing of beauty to watch.
Yeah, sure is. And when all 5 guys, Clark, are threats to score, that makes it so tough on the defense because now you can't account for everybody when the ball's moving so quickly.
And Lamb kicks to Hill. Cleveland moving the ball around. The shot by George, no good. Nets have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
The Cavaliers leading by 20. George sets a screen for Hill. Hernandez kicks it to George. Offensive rebound. Outside Hill. He dishes it to Lamb. Second shot opportunity. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. The Nets have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. They set the pick. And the Nets, another 3.
Those are starting to add up. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 of them have been 3-pointers.
And it's not just great offense, Clark. The defense is really lacking. Not enough energy on their closeouts.
George dishes to Hill. Lamb. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Hill's got 9 assists in the game. Great passer. Now Murray takes a 3, and the Nets another 3.
He is pouring it on in the second half, guys. I mean, a much better showing than he had before the break.
And the Cavaliers call time here. The Cavaliers leading by 17. Back to George. Outside Hill. Pass to George. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. But it's no good.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter. The defense just couldn't recover in time.
Yeah, but he pretty much went brain neutral on that one, Clark. Wouldn't
Yes,
you?
sir. I like that phrase.
Yeah, I don't use that phrase very often, but to me that's what happened. He shifted the brain to neutral.
That was embarrassing.
And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. That's on Dwight Howard. That free throw good from George. And so he makes both from the line. Nets trail by 17. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Well, you got to put a body on your man when the shot goes up. That's just fundamental basketball. They're giving up way too many offensive rebounds.
Passes to Murray. He passes to Mann. Shot clock at 6. Second chance shot, and Howard with the lay-in.
And what you love about him is just the way he hits the offensive glass. I mean, he knows that those are the easiest points for him. When he can find a loose ball, get an offensive board, and put it back into the basket.
And we can't forget to mention his rebounding now. When you watch him, just keep an eye on the way he battles in the paint when a shot goes up. They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. And that's a good strategy when you're on top.
Outside Hill. Dedmon. It's back to Hill. He kicks it to George. Wide open. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. 31 points for Paul George.
His work at the offensive end has been phenomenal. Maybe reason number 1, they're ahead.
Here's Mann. An easy layup after coming off the pick.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
And Lamb kicks to Hill. Cleveland moving the ball around. The shot by George, no good.
Kevin, he's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. With time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
Murray. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
You know, if this had come earlier, they might have been able to get back into it.
Yeah, but as it is, too little, too late.
Outside Hill. 29 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's George. Second chance effort. And the first one drops. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Good on both. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Hey, who's watching them?
Rivers kicks to Beal. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And here is Hill. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. Some days, Clark, everything goes right for a team, and they just had one of those games.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, these guys played a great all-around basketball game here.
And that about wraps it up for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now, Jordan presents our player of the game, Paul George.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We've got NBA basketball for you. I'm Damon Bruce. Tuesday night in the NBA. It's the Boston Celtics going up against the Sacramento Kings. And that's it for us in the studio. To call all the action, let's go out to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew.
A quick check. Now the starting lineups for both teams. One of the guys we'll be watching out for today, Kevin Durant.
You know, no matter what you do with Durant defensively, nothing bothers him. You try to be physical with him. You know, that's probably your best bet. But that's easier said than done because he can get around you with that speed and quickness. But really what he's looking to do is create space and shoot over the top.
And you've just highlighted a lot of what he has from a skills standpoint, but it's his demeanor, that unflappable nature, that always in attack mode. He's got the quick release. He's got the size to shoot over most any defender. And he can go for buckets in a hurry. He's streaky, but he's efficient as well as effective for long stretches. He's special.
Well, it was the Sacramento Kings winning their last game against the Jazz in Utah. And I don't think I was the only one surprised, not just by their win, but, guys, by what an emphatic win it was.
It was an emphatic win for them, especially considering that it was on the road. No question, by the way, that it was their offense that carried.
Steve, I love the way they attacked at every opportunity. They never were on their heels, and eventually that allowed them to pull away.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
Well, it was the Boston Celtics, their last game a loss to the Jazz in Utah. Left side Durant. They set the pick. And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. This is his first chance at the line tonight. That's good from Durant. Durant hits them both.
Well, you can count on him, can't you? He seems to knock down free throws consistently all game long.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Kevin, thank you. Mike Brown and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He said they have their work cut out for them, running their offense against this stout defense. He said the key is recognizing what the defense is trying to do and react. Adding, if they overplay, we've got a back cut. If they load the strong side, we have to swing it. We can't afford to play into their hands. Guys, they've managed to win the first matchup against them this season. We'll see if they can make it 2 straight.
Hey, Doris, thanks. Steve, Clark, how do you best throw a defense like this off balance to enable your scorers to get comfortable?
I think the key is you need motion. You can't get too stagnant offensively when you're going one-on-one. Activate the offense with ball and ball movement.
Yeah, I agree with you wholeheartedly. And then the other part of that, too, to me, Steve, is you got to be ready to take good shots whenever they come available.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
First one falls for. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. It's 6. It's blocked by Clark. He feeds it to DeRozan. Passes it to Clark. 0. And he banks in the layup.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. To the middle. Pass to Carter. Defended by Clark. 7-foot shot. And it's Carter missing.
Not really the start they wanted. They missed 3 of their first 4 shots from the field.
DeRozan with it. Guarded now by Durant. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The Kings shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Well, to this point of the season, guys, they're knocking down about 76% of their free throws.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
The first free throw is good. Porter's checked in for the Celtics. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. He kicks to Clark. And it's blocked by Herman. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession. And here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been on fire over the course of the past 10 games. Number 1, the Kings.
It's due to better shot selection lately, Kevin. They're taking their time to make sure the shots they take go in. Really good self-discipline there.
Now here's Durant. A 24-point outing in their last game against Utah. And it's all evened up. Durant's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, that's one of his strengths, knocking down those long-range jumpers.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Durant against Porter. 6 on the shot clock. The Celtics working the ball around now. Here's Fultz. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 8 points for him.
Oh, the rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Now here's Carter. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him.
Not a really great start for him as he just isn't shooting the ball that effectively here early on.
So it's the Celtics now. He dishes it to Porter. Number 30, defended by Herter. Number 30, and again, Boston with the triple.
He's got one of those shooting strokes that never changes, guys. I mean, even if a defender's all over him, he just never seems to flinch. A great quality to have as a shooter.
You know, something else with him, you can't forget about his skill as a pull-up shooter. I mean, you give him too much room, and he won't hesitate for a second to raise up and spray you with that J.
Herter, the basket good off the assist from Durant.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
And Durant comes to help. Here's Fultz. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
So the Kings call timeout, their first. Their last encounter was in Boston, where they were able to handle the Celtics.
Yeah, that was a strange game. Very shaky defensive performance by their opponent, but hey, they took advantage of it.
Yeah, I'd go along with that. I mean, the game wasn't handed to them, but they definitely didn't have to work as hard as they should have.
The Kings trail by 3. The feed to Durant. There's the dish to Carter. Rejected by Clark, and he gets it back. Number 9. Hangs. In deep, Carter drops it in. Carter's got his second bucket tonight.
Guys, that time he went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
0. The shot no good. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Here's Richard. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. Well, it was the Boston Celtics. Their last game, a loss to the Utah Jazz. Number 30. Buries it down low. He has 5. Kings have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Durant against Porter. Durant, the pass to Turner. 5 on the clock. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Well, he's right there at about 71% from the line this season, probably somewhere below where he'd like to be.
And it's really baffling. I don't know how he lost his touch at the line so dramatically, guys. I mean, and it happened quickly as well. He's nowhere close to what he shot from the line last season.
Both free throws good from Herter. The Celtics have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Pass to Morris.
Watch outside!
All sorts of time. And he overshot that one, missing.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Boy, the defenders have to make sure they tag it.
And the Kings making a change here. Landry's checked in. The Celtics with the lead. Suggs. Another shot. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
Now you can tell what the crowd thinks about that call.
Yeah, they erupted as soon as the whistle blew.
Porter against Anderson. Jumper off the screen. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And on the year, he's shooting an average number at the line, about 73%.
I don't think you really can say enough about the work he's put in and the massive strides he's made in his free throw shooting, guys. I mean, his numbers are way up this year.
Suggs. And again, it's Boston converting.
It's obvious he's hurting. I mean, he's going to tough it out, though, and continue to contribute. You got to give him credit for that.
Number 51, defended by Morris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Kings have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
Come on, you can hit these.
And he makes the first. Celtics making a switch here. All free throws good from Hampton. Boston's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. They set the pick. Here's Fultz. Misses off the right eye.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, but just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Back to Anderson. Pulls it up. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Boy, for my taste, he's far too inconsistent with that shot. I mean, he's got to make those if he's going to take his game to the next level.
The pass to Morris.
Really good example there of some fine interior passing before that basket.
The Kings trail by 3. Anderson outside. Puts the move on. That's good.
Something they'd like to see more of him more often, that's for sure.
Celtics shooting 56% in this first quarter. An outstanding start for this offense. Sucks. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
Anderson kicks to Landry. Back to Anderson. Up again. And there's the call on Cody Zeller. That is his first foul of the game. Jones checked in for the Kings. Celtics leading by 4. There's a screen. .36 seconds left in the first. No one covering.
Well, they've really come out on fire with the killer instinct here, absolutely torching it from beyond the arc.
The Kings have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. Now here's Anderson. His last outing, he had 8 points. Gets it to go.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Base trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Hampton passes to Zeller. And no good trying to get that one. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Celtics lead by 4. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter.
Tune in.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too. Clark, we're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
Jones is out there with Anderson. Then there's Allen. Then it's Zeller, and it's Hampton at the 1 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And the shot is good.
Whether by design or accident, that was a very high-quality shot they created.
There's the pick. Jones kicks to Allen. A floater. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. And DeRozan. Here we go. And it's off from three-point range. But they'll get another chance. Jones sets the pick for DeRozan. Here's Fultz. Basket again missing.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
DeRozan, it's hauled in by the Kings.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Anderson outside. Kings moving the ball around. No coverage that time. 5 points in the game. Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
And there's the call on Cody Zeller. That's foul number 2 for him.
He's jammed himself up a little bit here with that second foul. So as long as he can avoid a third before the half, I think he's fine.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. DeRozan's shot is good. And the Celtics lead by 4.
Broke out the finger roll, guys. That was kind of a stylish finish.
Kicks to Landry. He passes it to Zeller. No good. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Back to DeRozan. Suns. Just 5 on the clock. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession. Let's pause for just a moment to see the teams that have been extremely effective with their three-point shooting this past month. Number 1, the Kings.
Seems like their whole team is in a great rhythm from the three-point line right now. They've put on a display from long range.
The Kings making a switch here. Pass to Hampton. Feeds it to Zelli. Backing in. Sacramento again missing.
You know, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
Boy, desperation 3. I think he's got to look to move the ball on in that situation.
It's Allen on the wing. For the 3. Gets it to go. Allen's got 5 points so far.
Well, with him, what immediately comes to mind is the long-range shooting. I mean, he can knock down shots from anywhere, and, of course, that forces the defense to locate him at all times.
And he's a great three-point shooter, too, especially when he lets it go from one of those corners. He doesn't miss many of those.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
It's Anderson with the drive. Dishes it to Allen. Pass to Hampton. He feeds it to Anderson. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Boston's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter. Only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
The Celtics shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And the first one drops. And the Kings making a change here. Both good from the line that time. The Kings trail by 3. Pass to Jones. He kicks to Anderson. Back to Jones. He dishes it to Anderson. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
A chance here to see how the Kings rank in the NBA right now. 3rd in three-point shooting. 5th in field goal percentage. And they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And Clark, you talked about the accuracy from beyond the three-point line, and yeah, they're one of the best shooting teams in the league. It's something they work very hard on in practice each and every day.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. We'll take a look at the Suns. They are the favorite right now to lock up the #1 seed come playoff time, sitting in first place right now and not looking like they, are going to be slowing down at all. And, of course, Sacramento, they're 5 spots away.
Well, right now for the Kings, they've put it all together this season, vaulting solidly into the playoff picture as the regular season winds down. That makes them dangerous, as we all know.
And for a team that's made so much progress, it's important to make a dent come playoff time. They're not going to be satisfied just getting it, and they want to do some damage once they take part in the playoffs.
The entire defense was frozen for them. Nobody picked up the shooter, Kevin.
And DeRozan, here we go. Stolen by Landry. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Chance to check out the Sacramento Kings' upcoming schedule. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them.
Yeah, and you know the fans out in Utah are hoping for a win. That's a big game.
And the Kings making a change here. Durant's checked in. Nice ball movement by Boston. Fultz defended by Hampton. Nice team for Hampton.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
Carter, he's checked in for the Kings.
This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Now, I don't know, Clark. I think there might be even more defense in warm-ups. I mean, this is kind of embarrassing.
Suggs, defended by Hampton. Here's Mobley. Got it. Good job in the low post.
That's just run-of-the-mill for him. A typical day at the office. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
Durant off a pick from Carter. Durant, the pass to Hampton. The feed now to Carter. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
That is a tough layup with a guy right on him. Good defense, but better offense.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Kings.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
They're also having a lot of success from the free throw line tonight. You always want to cash in from there.
Still haven't seen them miss a shot from the line in this quarter, so they're doing a nice job of protecting the lead.
Well, they're cashing in from the line. I mean, they're making him pay for fouling him right now. You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Backs in. The pass to Hampton.
That's the risky run by staying out there as he picks up his third.
He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block and a three-point play chance here. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Well, of course, we'd all like to see that free throw percentage improve. I mean, he does not have the touch in the 60s.
And, guys, it's something that he's going to have to work on more and more because he's still not getting the kind of shooting percentage he would like from the line.
DeRozan with it. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Utah.
And he did some nice work on the boards, too, Kevin. That was definitely a factor in that game as well.
Here's Fultz. That one's good from the corner. He's got 12. Kings leading now by 4. Hampton passes to Jones. It is now to Carter. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Carter's got 9 points.
And he's starting to pick things up here after a tough first quarter.
There's the pick. Fultz defended by Hampton. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession. Well, here's a group now that knows how to orchestrate from the wing. The top passing small forwards in the NBA during the past 10 games. And you look at Durant, one of the best passers in the NBA, always looking to get his teammates involved. And, of course, DeMar DeRozan.
And these are some of the best teammates you're ever going to want. I mean, very unselfish guys at a position that sometimes puts more of an emphasis on individual play.
Most of those guys can take matters into their own hands if they need to. But like you pointed out, Steve, that's not their MO. That's not how they want to roll. They want all 5 players on the floor to be involved in the offense, and that's what they want to facilitate.
Time now for an injury report.
Well, guys, the Kings head athletic trainer gave me an update. He had some bad news to pass on as he said the injury looks to be a severely sprained ankle. If he were to miss a significant amount of games, it would be a huge blow to a team that hoped to make a playoff run this year. Gentlemen, only time will tell.
All right, Doris, we will, of course, keep everyone updated as we find out more.
Yeah, and we know one thing, Kevin. This guy loves to play, so he's going to do everything possible to get back out onto the court.
Definitely. Let's hope it's a speedy recovery for him.
First free throw is good.
This is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line right here.
Both free throws good from DeRozan. Kings leading now by 6. Carter with a screw on DeRozan. Durant attacking. Durant drawing the double team. Shot clock at 6. Pulls up. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
A much better quarter for them in terms of shooting the basketball.
You know, anytime your field goal percentage as a team is up in the high 50s, you're doing a lot of stuff right.
Number 30. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Who's that?
1:06 left in the first half. And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
Well, he gave the officials no choice there. Easy call, went right over the top.
Yeah, he's got to go straight up when he's under the boards in that kind of traffic. Can't chest first into the man in front of you. That's a foul.
Outside Durant. Right side Durant. And that one's good. Durant's got 11 points.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening, Steve.
Oh, it's off the charts. It really is. And defensively, I mean, they have to start shutting down some of those lanes to the hoop.
Number 30, defended by Herter. Second shot opportunity. And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup, and while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call a foul shot or not, but sure enough they have. So we've got a couple of free throws coming up. And so Clark nails both of them. Kings leading now by 8. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Outside Durant. Carter sets the pick for Durant. A three from Anderson. Rebounded by the Celtics. Number 30.
You gotta love seeing nothing but zero.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Hi, everyone. The Clippers out in Los Angeles will go up against the Thunder.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third. On the floor for Boston. Shot on the wing. That drops. 10 points for him.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Back to Carter. Puts the lead pass in front of him. That is good. 13 points for Kevin Durant.
These defenders look overmatched right now, especially inside.
Yeah, you look at the numbers, 10 of the last 12 points have come from close range, so I agree.
Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession.
Let's see some of the numbers here for DeMar DeRozan. A lot of great basketball from him this year. 4th in free throw percentage. And he's in the top 15 in points per game. So he's a guy you have to account for defensively.
I want to take a minute here to get in a quick word about his outstanding free throw percentage. I mean, you can see how he's brimming with confidence at that line.
You know, offensively, he's just one of those guys that needs a touch of space to get his shot up. That's all. And if he runs his man off a screen or somehow finds an opening, that's it. He's going to let that thing go.
Very true. And what I noticed with him is his ability to jump on teams right out of the break. I mean, he doesn't need a ton of shots to get going. He's locked in by nature.
The shot's good from Herman. And now a 10-point Kings lead.
Perfect on their first 3 shots now. That's the way to start the second half.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
He just is not happy with how his team is executed. And they've been on the wrong side of this run. It's time for a momentum shift.
You know, sometimes just getting off the court, taking a break, and coming back out fresh will give you a chance to pull together.
As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the East is stacking up. Taking a look at Cleveland. very strong season they've had, always at or near the top of the conference, and right now they're in first place in contention for that, exactly where they want to be as they close in on the postseason. And checking out Boston, right now quite a ways down below.
Well, right now for the Celtics, to me it seems as though they've struggled all season long, and definitely appears like they've taken a step back.
Yeah, and it's one thing to have a losing season, but when things are getting worse rather than getting better, I mean, it can really test your resolve.
Power down as the whistle blows, a three-point play chance.
You know, for a guy his size, he doesn't play above the rim very often like he did on that slam.
Still got some power behind him, though.
Yeah, I mean, you let him get in close like that, he'll throw one down hard on you.
Celtics trail by 13. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. They get the rebound. Clark. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Nice strong finish. Very nearly a three-point play opportunity.
Yeah, when you stay aggressive, good things happen.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And so Clark nails both of them. Sacramento with the ball. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home. Tries to save it. Here's DeRozan. 6 points for him. Fultz, defended by Durant. Five to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. The Celtics working the ball around there. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. They set the pick. The shot from the low post is good. 7 points in the game.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
Now DeRozan, averaging 22 points a game. 6 to shoot. 0.
Well, they need a shot or two to fall here soon. They're only 1 of 4 since the break.
Here's Richard, number 51. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
I love the flow that they've been playing with offensively tonight. This is an impressive performance.
Well, and that lead they have just continues to grow and grow.
And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play. So we'll see DeMar DeRozan go to the line here. It's on Kevin Durant. Celtics making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Kings leading now by 12. Back to Durant. Number 51, defended by Jones. Number 51, again, Sacramento.
Well, they've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
Well, that's why they're on this run, guys. They're getting the ball inside and getting really high percentage looks.
DeRozan's shot is good.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Number 51 hits it to fall from the right block. He's got 13.
They're in the position they're in right now, thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period.
DeRozan against Durant. DeRozan dishes to Clark. Now here's Durant. He's got 13. Those shots good from Herman. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Kings.
Their defense has been outstanding, Kevin. Closing out on shots, blocking a lot of them as well.
Something that's also benefited them tonight are the turnovers they've forced and the points that have come along with those forced turnovers.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Well, just too many easy buckets, in and around the paint. So he wants to put a stop to it. This timeout is going to be used to try to tighten up the defense.
Guys, at this level, they won't miss often if you keep giving up looks inside, and they're paying for that right now. Good timeout here.
And the Celtics making a change here. Morris is checked in. Kicks it to Porter. Suggs puts up a three. The rebound by Anderson. Shoots the three. And it's Durant missing. Celtics trail by 16. Porter with it. And it's Carter picking him up. That shot wide open. He's got 7. Sacramento's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Carter right side. From down low. And again, it's Sacramento converting. Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. They set the screen. Fires from deep. Gets it to go.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Back to Anderson. That's good.
That was the 3rd straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
I agree, Clark, but it doesn't look like they have the will to do that at this moment.
That's it.
Celtics trail by 16. Fultz defended by Herter. The Kings making a switch here. Suggs, pass to Porter. Nice ball movement by Boston. Morris, no good.
Oh, that's a frustrating one there. Easy look at the hoop.
Shoots. Sacramento again missing. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Herter. Kings leading now by 16. Durant with it. Now guarded by Porter. Carter kicks to Richard. It's Durant on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Gets a very good look and converts. Durant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league.
Feeds to Morris. He passes to Porter. Dishes it to Morris. He kicks it to Porter. Off target with his 3. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Porter against Durant. There's the screen. Excellent D there from Porter.
It's kind of a shocker. The defense was there, but it wasn't right in his face. Kind of out of character for him to miss those.
Suggs to stop the drought. It's rebounded by Herter. To the paint. Got a piece of it. Porter against Durant. Porter kicks to Morris. Offensive rebound Celtics.
Multiple possessions have been the story of the game, and even with the big lead, this team continues to be quicker to the ball.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out, that's the result you get right there.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out. Well, Sacramento, since the All-Star break, we get a look at the numbers they've put up here. First in scoring, first in field goal percentage, and they're also number 1 in three-point shooting. This is a team that loves to cast up shots from behind the arc.
And the points that they're scoring, forgive me, you talked about it, is really a result of great offensive execution. And this is a club that works well together. They get great looks, and they'll also score in transition.
Pass it to Zeller. No way. And the the Celtics going the other way now. Guys, there's still time for them to make a run.
But the margin of error is history.
Well, yeah, there's not much margin at all, Clark. They can't afford to waste any more possessions.
Basket pass. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give them 2 chances at the free throw line here. And a look now at our 2K leaderboard to see which wingmen have come away with the most steals over the past month. Fourth, Kevin Durant.
And this set of guys can do as much or more damage with their defense as they can with their offense. And that damage isn't just limited to one part of the court.
Yeah, you kick that one right between the uprights, Steve. As small forwards, they're called on to cover a lot of distance at the defensive end. A lot of ground they need to cover. Those steals have come from everywhere.
And the Kings making a change here. Landry's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
100% free throw shooting this half, guys.
Efficiency is so crucial when you're trying to overcome a deficit, Steve.
Durant up top, DeRozan defending. Richard, the basket good off the assist from Durant. Durant's got his 4th assist in this one. Celtics trail by 16. Inside. He feeds it to DeRozan. From beyond the arc. Sacramento grabs the miss. Outside Durant. Launches a 3. No good. And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game.
The end of the
Welcome back as we get ready to start the 4th quarter. Not exactly a nail-biter here, but you never know.
Tough break for the defense. He took the heat and drew the whistle.
Yep, but when you get there late, that's what happens.
Kings leading now by 16. We got Cody Zeller, and it's Durant in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Landry up top, off his leg, and the ref saying he kicked it. Off the inbound pass, and he drops that one in. Landry's got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for the Kings. Celtics trail by 18. Fultz. He's covered by Landry. Here's DeRozan. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Carter's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Back to Durant. Pass to Carter. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Celtics have not defended well against Carter.
8 rebounds, and he's made some good decisions with the basketball, too.
Well, being smart is what it's all about for him, Clark. I mean, he's a decision maker. He's a playmaker. He has to make good decisions. That's what he's doing here so far.
The Celtics making a switch here. Carter hits them both.
Look at the free throw percentage. Unblemished since halftime, Clark. That's pretty nice.
I'd go farther than that, Steve. How about perfect?
Fultz. He's covered by Landry. Here's Fultz.
That 4th foul might force him to scale back the aggression defensively a little bit. He does not want to pick up number 5.
And the Kings making a change here. We've played just over 1 minute here in the 4th quarter. Outside Durant. There's a good screen. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Boston Celtics. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. And he knocks down the first one. Durant hits them both. Celtics trail by 19. And here's DeRozan. Number 30. No good off the back of the rim. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. No good. The Celtics had gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's the screen. The three. Rebounded by Herman.
Well, eventually he'll start knocking those down again. He did make 2 in the first half.
Lock at 6. Here's Richard. The finger roll finish at the bucket. And the Kings lead by 21.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
He's definitely rolling offensively. You might not be able to stop him, but you've got to find a way to contain him.
Carter, he's checked in for Zeller. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Number 30 drains the 19-footer.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
Durant against DeRozan.
Shot is almost always going to come off a rebound like that.
And Clark, he is so good at working his way inside, holding off the defenders under the glass, and being in the right position.
Knows how to use his body.
Yeah, and I just like the way he persistently pursues the pumpkin.
Shot clock at 6. Shot is blocked. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Clock is at 3. It's a floater. 0. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
Guys, he's actually indefatigable. He never gives in, never gives up on a play, and that's what it takes to be a great offensive rebounder. You've got to be relentless.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. It's Durant on the wing. DeRozan defending. It's Durant with the drive. Can't get it to go. Solid defense right there from Clark. Here's Fitz. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Not his forte. I don't really like that shot, and you can tell the defense is just asking him to take it.
Durant kicks to Richard. And that one's good. And the Kings lead by 21.
Nice pass. He got the ball right into his teammate's shooting pocket. On time and on target.
Number 30, defended by Herman. 6 to shoot. Here's Clark. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit, but stays with the play.
Yeah, he showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
Zeller is checked in for the Kings. Now here's Durant, defended by Clark. They shoot again. No good.
That was a layup. When you've got to knock that down, you've got to convert when you get those opportunities.
Sucks. The Celtics working the ball around now. Fires for 3. Hits the bucket.
That's his second three-pointer of the half and his third overall.
Kings leading now by 16.
Easy boys, come on!
The first one falls. And he makes both free throws. Celtics trail by 18. He dishes it to DeRozan. Gets it to go. Kings have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Durant, DeRozan defending. Durant kicks to Carter. The basket good off the assist from Durant. And the Kings lead by 19.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
And DeRozan. Here we go. Zeller grabs the board.
And they forced the miss with that good defensive rotation. They're playing well together as a unit.
Durant with it. Here's Richard. Oh, good with the triple.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities. Good job here in the second half. They're doing a really solid job of pounding that ball inside, and they're being intentional about it. And that's the way you succeed, getting that ball inside.
And that one misses.
It's just been one of those days for him. He has really struggled.
Down low. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 19 points in the game.
They can always depend on him to put the pass right on the money.
Kings leading now by 19. And there's the feed to Carter. Here's DeRozan. And the layup's good off the glass. DeRozan's got 4 points in the quarter.
Now they'll take as many of those high percentage shots as they can get, guys.
Timeout called by the Kings.
Well, they were getting tired out there. A quick timeout gives them an opportunity to catch their breath.
The Kings making a switch here. The Kings have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Lock at 6. Durant, DeRozan defending. Some solid defense from Carter.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
And they're beginning to fall apart a little bit defensively, especially inside.
Well, that's 4 straight buckets now at the rim.
Kings leading now by 14. Here is Durant. To the inside. Here's Carter.
Good. The defense left him just a little window to get through, and he just ducked in for the layup. Terrific job.
Boston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. DeRozan against Durant. Here's Fultz. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. Durant's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding department too, Clark.
Yeah, it's been a really gritty performance. They'll have some bruises to show for it, but that's the way it should be. You should feel that you've competed when you do that work inside.
the basket court. The 9-foot shot, and it's blocked. They push it up 4-on-3. Durant with the steal. An even 3-on-3 break. With the lead back.
Man, that was unreal.
Mark it up.
Time to turn out the lights on this game.
I think they deserve a ton of credit for the way they played here today. Truly a professional display.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They trail by 18. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. And a new group in for the Celtics. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter of this one. The Celtics working the ball around now. Hits the bucket.
Well, nothing was going down for him in the first half, but since the break, he's been on target.
Kings leading now by 15. Anderson outside. Here's Allen. Great use of the pick to create room for the jumper.
Well, if it wasn't already out of reach, it is now thanks to this spurt.
Just keep on firing, man. No reason to slow down now.
There's 39 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Nice rebound in traffic, and that's his job.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And Anderson kicks to Landry. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And the fans loving what's transpired here tonight. A really good victory for these guys.
Sure was. I mean, they did just what they needed to do to keep the visitors from getting any momentum going at all.
The dish to Porter. Offensive rebound, Celtics.
Way to play the boards and come away with the offensive rebound.
So it's the Kings winning this one easily. They put on a show tonight, thoroughly controlling each end of the floor.
Hey, what more can you ask?
Thank you for joining us for this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark, Stephen Doris, and the rest of the crew, this is Kevin Holland saying thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time. Last but not least, here is your Jordan Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. It's Tuesday night basketball. It's going to be the Oklahoma City Thunder up.
And a view of downtown Los Angeles is seen from the sky above. Wow, that is beautiful. Greetings, everyone. You've got it live on Tuesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. Great to have you with us. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside my partners Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. And guys, what are you looking for in this one from Tyler?
Well, he's established himself as one of the league's premier clutch performers, with some unbelievable plays down the stretch of tight ball game.
Something else I'll say is that he loves those catch-and-shoot situations, Steve. When he receives a pass in space, it's right away looking to shoot it.
For the Oklahoma City Thunder, they come in off a loss to Phoenix. That one was real close, too. They lost by just 2 points.
Yeah, difficult game for them to lose, guys. A very tight one, but they expected to beat that club. They couldn't get it done.
Yeah, Steve, you're right. I mean, they've got no one to blame but themselves here. I mean, it was a subpar performance according to their normal standards, and that's why they came up short.
The Los Angeles Clippers, they come into this one following a loss to the Trailblazers in Portland.
While shooting as poorly as they did, there was very little chance they were going to win that game, guys.
Yeah, there was sort of a snowball effect in the game that I saw. I mean, what started as a cold night for a few guys became contagious and became a cold night for everybody.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Yeah, it's been an average year at the line for them so far this year, shooting about 75%.
And guys, you know what? That's made things hard for them in a lot of their games. I mean, that inability to convert their chances at the free throw line.
He hits both from the stripe. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Their last encounter was in Oklahoma City.
And I thought, guys, they were the beneficiary of what was some lackluster defense being played against them.
I agree with you. I mean, it was really shocking how many free runs to the hoop they got. That's a quick foul to pick up here in the opening quarter.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. That one goes. Count it. Booker's got himself on the board with 3 there.
He's got so much junk in his trunk. He'll find a way to hurt you.
They set the pick. Caruso, the pass to Tyler. Here's Caruso. Washington. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
Pass to Alexander. All alone. Count the bucket. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Let's send it out to Doris Burke, who caught up with head coach Rick Carlisle. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, the crucial aspect for them in his mind is going to be making things tough inside for their opponent. He said they're physical, they like to mix it up. If we don't respond in time, they'll push us around, and we'll get bullied all game. Back to you.
Thanks again, Doris. And here now the Thunder after the three-pointer from Tyler. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. The shot's good from Wood.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the 3 as well as they can take the 3.
Here's Caruso, averaging 6 points per contest. Tyler passes it to Caruso. 6 to shoot. No good from Washington.
They've had a cold start so far. Just 1 of 5 from the floor here early.
Here's Booker. No good from outside. Clippers trailed by 3. Tyler passes to Washington. No good. Some solid defense from Wood.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
The pass to Alexander. There's a good screen. Kicks to Cantor. Passes it to Alexander. Good. Alexander's got his second bucket tonight. LA's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Takes a three. They grab their own miss. Caruso, smooth as silk on the finger roll.
That finish brings me back to the old days, the silky smooth finger roll.
He kicks it to Booker. He passes to Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's blocked. Pass to Washington. Tyler. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious the defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And for him so far this season, he's shooting 83% from the free throw line. Those are outstanding numbers.
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
No good on the second free throw. The Thunder have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. He feeds it to Booker. From past the arc. Gets it to go. Booker's got 6 points.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. They have to get a hand in his face.
They set the pick. There's the dish to Tyler. Pass to Caruso. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Thunder leading by 5. No one near him. And the shot is long.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
And the Thunder pushing it up now. Here's Wood.
That's 2 fouls for him very early in this ball game. He'll probably have to spend some time on the bench before halftime.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And they're sharing the ball, too, which I love. They're piling up the assist. We're seeing great offensive movement.
He misses the free throw. And the Clippers making a change here. That's off as well, so he misses both. Clippers trailed by 5. Here's Caruso, averaging 6 points per contest. All good with the triple. The Thunder has gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. And Booker kicks to Alexander. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And it's the Clippers' ball. Number 24. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Boy, for my taste, he's far too inconsistent with that shot. I mean, he's got to make those if he's going to take his game to the next level.
The pass to Alexander. He's guarded by LaRusso. And the rejection by LaRusso. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Passes to Washington. A 3 ball, and that one's good. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Kevin, let's see how the Clippers have performed over the last few weeks. 7th in steals, 12th in blocks, and team assists, not a strong point for this team. Top 20 in the league. They tend to do a lot of their scoring off one-on-one moves.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball. They really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
Gets it to go. Booker's got 8 points.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Now, here is Monroe. The feed to Forbes. Puts it up from 17. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Well, he really makes things happen offensively for this club. And as a defender, when you go against him, you have to get help defensively. So it's important for your defense to really communicate with him out on the floor.
Very true, Steve. I mean, he's also one of those guys who doesn't take long at all to get on a roll offensively. He's a fun player to watch when he gets hot.
And so he hits both. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Pass to Kelly. Tries a 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Here is Forbes. 9-point game his last outing. They now take the lead.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
And there's the pass to Kelly. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Thunder lead by 2. The Clippers shooting 31% here early on. Not getting the shots they'd like. Number 20. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
And the Thunder with the possession here. Kelly passes to Whiteside. Number 5. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Can you hear the crowd kind of murmuring? I don't think they agreed with the officials on that one.
Steve, I tell you what, they're really letting them have it.
Harrell, guarded by Robinson. Gets it to go.
Back and forth we go. That basket gives us just another lead change.
And there have been too many of those to keep track of. What a contest.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. They trail by 1. He dishes it to Williams. Feeds it to Whiteside. Monroe on him. Whiteside, good. Whiteside's got his first points of the night. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
And we still aren't halfway through this contest yet.
Yeah, that number could easily go up to double digits before this game is over.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. With 10 games left, let's see how the playoff race is shaping up out west. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. They're in 7th and looking to hold on to that seed for the playoffs. And checking out the Clippers, they're much further down in the standings right now.
Right now for the Clippers, they've experienced a sort of worst-case scenario season. Nothing has worked out for them.
Yeah, you're right about that, Clark. I mean, the expectations were definitely higher than where they are right now. And, given what we thought they had talent-wise, it's kind of hard to believe they are where they are right now.
Dishes it to Williams. Oklahoma City gets it back, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assists. And now it's a 3-point Thunder lead. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
Number 20, off target from 3-point range.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from 3-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
Clippers with the ball, following the score by Oklahoma City. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Fires the 3. That's good. 9 points in the game so far.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the 3-point shot.
And it's killing. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been 3-pointers.
Here's Murray, right now averaging 11 points a game. Fires from deep, and it's blocked by Monroe, and he recovers it. Count that one. And the Thunder lead by 4. 16 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Knarr. From outside, off the mark. Here's Murray. He simply brings it in at the buzzer.
Coming up.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
And the difference to this point has been defense. This club has really gotten after it, and that's what's gotten them this lead.
Well, there's nothing that's gone up that hasn't been contested so far.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. So the Thunder 5 right now. We've got Williams, and it's Murray in at the 4.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Any extra possessions that you can get, either through steals or rebounds, are so critical in this game.
There's the pick. Kicks it to Monroe. Lets it go. Nails the wide-open jump shot. He's got 11. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout. In the second half of the season, you get a good idea of the Clippers and where they stand statistically. 6th in steals, 13th in blocks. And the assist category not going too well. The bottom third of the league. That indicates a need for more movement and shot making.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball, and they really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Shoots off the screen. Shot is no good. And the Clippers will come the other way. Passes it to Washington. Number 15, defended by Kelly. Number 15. And that misses. That would have put him up.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry.
The Clippers have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Dennis Kanter's checked in for the Thunder. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Deflected. He kicks to Zion. Pass to Washington. Buries it from three-point range. He has 6. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Well, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over.
And here is a group of young guys that know how to play some tough D in the paint. Here are the leading rookie shot blockers in the second half of the season. And the Thunder making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in. Thunder trailing by 4. Number 5. He's guarded by LaRusso.
Watch outside.
Number 5. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Pass to LaRusso. Launches a 3. No good from Craig. Thunder have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter. 0 for 5. Number 5. And it's blocked by Tyler. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. The Thunder have not yet made a free throw in the game, 0 of 2 so far.
And over the course of the season, guys, they've shot a very respectable 78% from the line.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool, and consistent at the stripe this year. I mean, that's impressive.
Here's Tyler. He's got 7. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Craig drills it from outside.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Now the pass to Kelly. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He has 6. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Tyler passes to Washington. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And the Clippers lead by 3.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Cunningham passes to Wood. He feeds it to Cunningham. Six on the shot clock. The shot is off. And here are the Clippers. They're on a 15-6 run. Pass to Caruso. There's the triple. And another 3 for the Clippers.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And the Thunder with the possession here. 6-point game. The dish now to Cunningham. Number 5. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. LA's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Here's Townsend. Offline with his 3. Thunder trailing by 6. Here is Cunningham. Looking for his first basket still in this one. But they'll recover it. Pass to Kelly. Now the feed to Cunningham. There's the pass to Kelly. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he is not helping their offense.
Tyler, no good.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Passes it to Wood. Here's Kelly. And it's off from three-point range.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
Pass to Washington. Caruso hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. He's got 7.
Oh, he got the D that time. Nice up and under.
Feeds it to Cantor to stop the drought. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Pass to Caruso. Towns defended by Wood. And the pass to Caruso. The Clippers need to get off the shot. Stripped it away. Passes to Kelly. Makes the lead pass.
Ridiculous. Tore it down that time. Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yes, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Now, here's Cantor. 9 points last game. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
You know, the other thing they've been able to do in the early going is to get to the free throw line and convert tonight.
First one falls for him. And the Thunder making a switch here. Second, so he makes them both. And the Clippers call time here.
And a chance here to see where the Clippers sit in the NBA statistically right now. 11th in blocks, 12th in assists. And they're in the top half of the league in shooting from deep as well. This is a strong suit for this team, knocking down those shots from behind the arc.
Here's Tyler. He's coming off a 22-point game against Portland. Good on the three-point shot. Tyler's got 10 points in the game.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Cunningham kicks to Alexander. High post shot, and he knocks down the jumper. Alexander's got his third basket of the night right there.
You know, that part of the floor, guys, is more or less his real sweet spot, right in his wheelhouse.
Pass to Craig. Here's Caruso. Just 5 on the clock. That's good. He's got 9. Thunder trailing by 7. Alexander. He's guarded by LaRusso. Here's Cunningham. No one. So the Clippers will take it the other way. It's blocked. But they get it back. He was all alone on that one. Booker's got 10. Clippers leading by 5. There's a minute 40 left in the first half. Shoots. A nice shot by Tyler. Tyler's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, offensively, he's just one of those guys that needs a touch of space to get his shot up. That's all. And if he runs his man off a screen or somehow finds an opening, that's it. He's going to let that thing go.
And there's something else on his resume that can't be overlooked. Just how many times he's taken over at the end of close games and carried his team to the win.
Clock at 2. No good from Booker.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Pass to Caruso. Down low. Dives for it. Stolen. Alexander passes to Booker. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. The Clippers in the lead. The pass to Washington. Here's Caruso. A baseline J. And it's blocked by Cunningham. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Clippers leading by 7. Here's Townsend. Softly drops in the floater. He has 6. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
And the Thunder with the possession here. Stolen. And we've reached halftime in this one. The Clippers on top. They lead by 9. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Now, presented by Sprint.
So good to have you along on 2K Sports as the season nears its end. Let's check out what's going on. The Los Angeles Clippers in front against Oklahoma City. Tremendous defensive effort out there. They're challenging every shot and sending them into the third row. And still in this, the Thunder hanging around. They've gotten a tremendous boost from their reserves, going to them early in the game for production. And now, a look on the other games in the NBA as we head around the league. The Pistons.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Now the second half about to start up and begin any moment. An exceptional performance from Tyler.
Just a pleasure to watch him play basketball. The way he sets up his teammates, his passing, his decision-making, very impressive.
Yeah, Steve, everything has been running through him, and he's doing a really nice job of racking up those assists.
Here's Alexander. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. And the first one drops. Throws good from Alexander.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throw. Beautiful to watch.
So the Thunder 5 right now. They've got Enes Kanter, and it's Wood in at the 4 spot. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. These are the teams that have been really dominant in the paint so far this season. 5th on the list, the Thunder.
You know what? As a group, they've been very effective. It's not one guy just crashing the boards. It's a total team effort and a team attitude with this group. That's why they rank amongst the league leaders in rebounding.
He dishes it to Tyler. Drains the three-pointer. Tyler's got 15.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
To the paint. The pick. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
And you can hear the reaction of the fans to that call.
Well, it's obvious they did not like it, Steve.
Greg Monroe. He's checked in for the Clippers. Clippers leading by 8. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Passes it to Craig. Dishes to Monroe. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Monroe's got his first basket.
You know, the more shots like that he hits, guys, the more he's going to forget the pain he's playing through. Sometimes shot making can give you that added boost of adrenaline.
Here's Booker. He's got 10. And there's the 3-second violation. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Screen by Monroe. Tyler off the pick from Monroe. Pass to Craig. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. The Thunder pull it in. Cunningham inside. Defended by Tyler. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Cunningham dishes it to Kanter. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Oh, he got him. Gorgeous reverse.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
Well, he's shooting about 74% from the line this year, guys. A decent percentage.
You know, there's been some improvement in his free throw shooting this year. His percentage has taken a little jump compared to last season.
Clippers leading by 7. Moment here now for an injury report.
Guys, the head athletic trainer for the Clippers provided some information for us. He had some bad news to pass on as he said the injury looks to be a severely sprained ankle. A return in this one is out of the question, and he could be on the shelf for a long time.
All right, Doris, thank you. And Steve and Clark, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
No, Kevin, it's you guys. It's really too bad. Just a terribly unfortunate turn of events here.
Well, yeah, you hate to see that happen. In the meantime, you know, his team now has to compensate for the loss. Let's see how they step up.
The Thunder have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far. And the first one at the line is good. And the Clippers making a switch here. Both free throws good from Booker. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Caruso, defended by Alexander. Kicks it to Tyler. There's a screen. For the three. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
Up and in on every one of their first 3 shots to start the second half.
Here's Caruso. After the made shot from Alexander. And it's blocked by Cunningham. Alexander passes to Booker. Now the Clippers moving it up. Rejected by Cunningham. Here's Booker, defended by Tyler. Got that one up quick. And now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
And so here is Oklahoma City after the miss from Tyler. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
And offensively, Kevin, he's got a lot he can bring to the table, given the situation. You know, he can give you 20-plus without showing you the same move twice. And it's that varied offensive game that really keeps defenses off balance.
And another thing about his game that's really noticeable is how well he handles defensive pressure when he's getting his shot off. He's a very composed shooter.
Free throw good, Booker.
Boy, still waiting for their first miss from the foul line this half.
100% since halftime, is that right? I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon if that keeps up.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Yeah, he's trying to take the wind out of their sails here. I mean, they're on the wrong end of a bad run. They got to sort things out.
I think things were very close to spiraling out of control if he didn't burn one there. And stretching back to the break, here's how the Thunder have performed. 6th in free throw percentage, 10th in field goal percentage. And they're in the top half of the league in team rebounding as well. They've got some glass eaters on that squad.
I'm impressed most with their free throw shooting that you talked about. This is a team that really focuses from the foul line. They shoot the ball well from there, and as a result, they're constantly looking to attack to try to get those free points at the free throw line.
Here is Cunningham after the made shot from Forbes. Cunningham kicks to Alexander. He passes to Cunningham. Alexander defended by Forbes. 4 on the clock. Goes up the baseline. That's good. Alexander's got 14.
I'll tell you what, the first half may have been a little slow, but both clubs really picking up the intensity here in the second.
I'll say that's for sure. I mean, things have really ramped up here. That's some more rugged play from them inside. They have a decent edge in rebounds thus far.
And that hard work on the boards needs to continue. That could be what swings this game eventually.
They push it up 4 on 3. Number 24. He kicks it to Cunningham. Backing him down. Fades and shoots. And that one hits back iron. The Clippers trail. Here's Knorr. Connects on the 17-footer. And the Thunder with the possession here. Alexander passes to Whiteside. Here is Cunningham. Right now averaging 11 points a game. Williams kicks to Whiteside. The jump hook. Can't get it to go. And the Clippers will come the other way. Here's Knorr. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Now it's a 3-point Clipper lead.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning a timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about.
Robinson's checked in for Cunningham. He feeds it to Williams. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Boy, that's a warm-up jumper there. I mean, when you're a pro, you can't make excuses for missing that one.
To the inside. Puts it up. Harrell. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
And that's helped with their passing game, too, because they're getting a lot of assists by sharing the ball and moving it.
Tyler, he's checked in for the Clippers. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
The 2-possession lead is what they were looking for there, so they can deal with that 1 miss.
And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Thunder have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line. First free throw is good.
They're locked in from the charity stripe this half. Not a miss yet.
And they're going to have to continue that pace, Clark, because they're down, and anytime you're losing, you got to take advantage of every offensive opportunity you have.
And Williams drops them both. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Tyler dishes to Forbes. Monroe. And there's the feed to Tyler. Now the pass to Forbes. Number 24. That 3 off the mark. The Thunder have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Booker's got 8 points here in this quarter.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
Forbes the pass to Monroe. Here's the screen.
Come to me.
The dish to Forbes. Puts it up from 17. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Booker's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Williams releases from the wing and drills it. Williams has got 6. Clippers trail by 3. And Tyler kicks to Forbes. And the Clippers miss again. The Thunder have gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. Back to Robinson. Pass to Alexander. Outside Robinson. Feeds to Williams. He dishes it to Robinson. 5 to shoot. Here's Alexander, and again Oklahoma City with the triple.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. And the Clippers call time here.
They're committing an awful lot of fouls, and most of them are unproductive. You don't want to let guys get easy layups. I understand that. But this could turn into a parade to the foul line.
And the Thunder making a change here. There's a minute 47 left to play in the third. And that one's good by LaRusso.
Excellent communication on the inbound play there, guys. He got in a good position, and the pass was as it needed to be, on time and on target.
Cunningham's shot is off. Clippers trail by 4. Dishes it to Tyler. Releases. He clangs that one off the back iron and down it first. Tyler's got 17. Alexander. He's guarded by LaRusso. Robinson passes to Alexander. Back to Robinson. Here's Murray. Clock at 6. Here's Alexander. It's good from about 19 feet. Alexander's got 13 points now in the quarter.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
They set the pick. Pass to Monroe.
Get through, get through, get through.
Number 20 hits the three-point bomb. He's got 14.
Absolutely on fire from behind the arc.
Yeah, that's where he's getting his points.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
A temporary lapse of focus from him on that turnover. It's embarrassing, but on occasion it does happen.
And the Thunder making a switch here. There's 37 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Paul Russo. 11 points in the game. Towns defended by Cantor, and is blocked by Cantor.
Shot clock is off. This should be the last possession of the quarter.
That's what they should have in mind here.
Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
And you can hear the reaction of the fans to that call.
Well, it's obvious they did not like it, Steve.
Here's Towns. It's good. This game is all even. 9 points in the game so far.
Guys, you just don't realize, maybe Steve does, but you can't imagine how difficult it is to hit a shot that deep. Steve is honey.
Clark, I think it's pretty easy, actually.
It's all tied here.
We get.
And thanks for joining us again as the fourth quarter of play is set to get rolling. It's been a close battle to this point. He's against Cantor. Pass to Caruso. Kicks to Tyler. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Tyler's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Clippers. And for Oklahoma City, they've got Enes Kanter, and it's Wood in at the four-man position. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. Free throw good, Booker. Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. He doesn't get the second one. The Clippers in the lead. And there's the pass to Caruso. He kicks to Tyler. Towns defended by Cantor. Just 5 to shoot. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. They get it again. Towns in the dunk to finish it off. Beauty. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 11 rebounds. Taking a look at the Thunder, they've got Enes Kanter, and it's Booker in at the 3, the small forward. Gets it to go. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Tyler passes to Craig. Towns defended by Kanter. Hero, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
Here's Booker. He passes it to Alexander. And shot on the way. The Clippers grab the miss. Here's Caruso. They set the screen. Harrell. Shot clock at 5. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
Alexander defended by Tyler. He feeds it to Kanter. Passes it to Wood. He's again. Here's Tyler. Pass to Craig. There's the feed to Tyler. Towns defended by Clinton. Off target with the jump hook.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
Number 5. It's good from long range. And the Thunder lead by 1. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
You know, quite honestly, Kevin and Steve, I mean, this game, as close as it's been, you really hate to see it come to an end.
I agree.
Well, then let's root for overtime. Why not?
Towns. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out, and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
That free throw, no good. And he ends up missing both free throws. Alexander passes to Cunningham. The pass to Murray. Three-pointer. Can't get it to go. The Clippers go the other way with it. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Tyler passes to Caruso. Here's Craig. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Oklahoma City's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Alexander, he's guarded by LaRusso. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. Second free throw, no good. Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. There's the pick. Passes it to Craig from the arc. They get it back.
Really good job on the inside that time. I mean, he had to work for that rebound. He got it done.
Cunningham off the pick from Wood. Alexander passes to Cunningham. Pass to Wood. 5 on the clock. Good on the triple. And the Thunder lead by 2.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
Yeah, that's twice in a row now where they've done exactly the opposite and backed off.
Pass to Caruso. It's up a 3. It's rebounded by Wood.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just 1 in the first.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Alexander. He's guarded by LaRusso. Here's Alexander. Misses off the right eye.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
And the pass to Craig. Now the dish to Tyler. He passes to Caruso. Feeds it to Tyler. Here's Craig. A three-pointer off the mark. Pass to Caruso. Pass to Craig. Here's Caruso. Here's Thompson. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Looks like he showboating a little bit at the end of that one.
And the Thunder making the switch here. Cantor's checked in. And that one misses. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. The pass to Wood. He dishes it to Cunningham. Kicks it to Booker. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Really left alone that time. Alexander's got 21. The Clippers trail. Here's Tyler. A three-pointer is right on target.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Alexander, who's guarded by LaRusso. Dishes it to Cunningham. He kicks it to Booker. What's it 5 from 18? Second shot. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
And he knocks down the first one. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
That miss at the line might stick in his craw for a while. It always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
LaRusso, no good.
Now, normally that's a shot people make, but that's not really his bread and butter there.
Cunningham dishes it to Cantor. He feeds it to Cunningham. He passes to Alexander. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Alexander's got 17 points here in the second half. Los Angeles has gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep.
Looked to me like the defender didn't get squared up and get his feet set.
Good work by the officials. A nice call. That play can be tough to judge sometimes.
Passes to Craig from outside the arc. Townsend slams it back in.
That's how to make your mark on the board with an emphatic finish.
Oh, Clark is savage on that second opportunity.
Those are the types of possessions that are really demoralizing for a defense, guys.
Pass to Alexander. Double by Caruso. Cunningham kicks to Booker. And the layup's good off the glass. Booker's got 21 in the game.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're behind by 2. 1:43 left to play in the final quarter. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Rick Carlisle was going over with his team in that last huddle. Despite the deficit, he told us guys, I've got confidence in you. We've had our backs against the wall before. You know what we need to do. Kevin, can they retake the lead?
You can really see that his confidence is at a high level here in this half. He didn't have a 3 in the first.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're losing by 1. We've got 1:28 left here in the fourth quarter. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. Alexander passes to Cannon. The feed now to Booker. It's rebounded by Caruso. The Clippers in the lead. There's the pass to Craig. Another one falls for the Clippers.
It's been the story of the game for him. Fortunately, his teammates have bailed him out.
Here's Booker. It falls! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
That is a clutch shot if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, very gutsy there. What more can you say? He got it done at the best time.
Here's Cone. No good from three-point territory. Nails it.
He hushed him up with that shot.
Well, a huge bucket there to stifle the crowd. You're right.
It's like they're stunned. I mean, they don't know what to think.
Here's Townsend. Yes!
You know, the turnaround jumper, guys, is one of those shots that always just looks so good. I mean, it's got that nice, smooth, singular motion. Sweet.
And Booker kicks to Alexander. The dish to Booker. Cunningham. Jacks up a three. Knocks down the three.
The defense got butterflies the second that shot went up because they know he typically delivers in the clutch.
And the Clippers call time here. They're down by 2. 20 seconds left in the game. What's your take, guys?
Well, what do you think, Clark? You go for the 2 or the 3 here?
I don't think you choose one or the other ahead of time. I think you try to take what's available. You get the best shot as quickly as you can.
$20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Bastic on Russo. Missed.
That's really too easy a chance to miss, guys. He needs to be more aggressive and focused on his finishes.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yep, you got to extend the game here. Try to keep that clock from moving.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They lead by 2. 7 seconds left in the fourth. Now Kansas. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Here's Caruso. Launches it. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. Clark, it was anybody's game right to the very end.
Yeah, it was. The coach is happy with the outcome, but maybe not so much with the margin.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.